Dark Souls, man? Yo, what's going on? Yo, hi, hey, it's me, Sidewalk Hero. What up? Got my heated beverage. Ready to do some chill Dungeon Defender 2 stream. Let's bring the scene over here. Bring the screen over. Head to that tavern, see what I got. I think like a 3 wins and then. Hey, hi, yo, what up, Yimmy? God damn it, PCT. In the Discord, show me burrito sale picture. I've been joking that I do a 24-hour stream if someone donated like 1 million burritos to me. Yo, DJ, what's going on? I don't know what my dailies are. I haven't been on like all day. I think I like launched to check what my dailies were earlier, and then I hopped right back off and played something else. It was nice taking a little bit of a break from DD2 for a bit, but like can't do a full day. I gotta get back to the game. I need to play it. Omni, man, what's going on, dude? Alright, yeah, castles, we got forests, and just wins. Where do you get forest wins? Forests are as early as something. Or as, excuse me, they're not 5, right? Forest Bomb doesn't count. Do I really need to go down to Chaos 2 to do them? Life Fruit, I guess I do. Some say C3, some say C4. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think it's 3. Is Frostbind still broken? As far as I know, yeah. I think if it gets fixed, if and when it gets fixed, they'll let us know in patch notes. Like it won't be just some like behind the scenes thing they won't mess with. They won't mention. Struggling with sins. Is that their name? Should I just start calling them sins? Anyways, I'm gonna try to roll Life Through Forest a bunch, I think. Or maybe I'll alternate. I'll try to alternate or something. I need 3 forest wins and 2 castle wins, and I can do assault. You need me to carry you again? I mean, maybe C4 assault. I don't know if I'll do C5 today. You could get a range shard. I mean, I could also get it on C2. Okay, here's my thoughts on it all. C1's boring. And you think of it like the percentage of campaign shards to chaos shards is so much higher than doing it on, say, a C5, where there's so many chaos shards. So many more, right? So forget range shard. I just want not campaign shards. Anyways, I'm gonna try to get a forest win, and if it's super boring. Was there's ramparts in here too? I could get them all done from this playlist. I guess I never promised this to be the highest level stream there is. But I'd rather like play a Chaos 2 and get shards than play like a Chaos 4 or a 5 and not get jack shit for winning. Other than like daily progress. I mean, I could also just... Yeah, fuck it. This is part of it. I could also just do, like, campaign for all of them real quickly, but that's the most boring. I probably should have just did that off stream, like 20 minutes, and then started the stream after. What do I got that's easy to do? Like, do I have something I can just place down? Anything on the Fisher builder? I'd kind of just like build a bunch of Fishers. Nah, he ain't ready. What about you? Let's do Sand Viper stuff. Let's do Mystic stuff. Walls, traps, and who has that relic? That medallion. Like the one good one. Not you. They are gonna be improving like the hero select thing though sometime. I think sometime next week. Maybe not that soon, but they're working on it. I've even tried with Abyss, but I can spam his ability too fast enough. You can't spam his ability too fast enough. Getting to wave 3 or 4. It takes a bit of takes a few tries to get used to it for sure. I was the same way. You'll get there. Did I just take it off? I might have just taken it off, everyone. Yeah, there it is. So I'm looking for the mystic called you. Get the damage there. I mean, I don't feel like I need range, so let me just go straight into the crit damage. So in here we want strikes, split, and the other one. Strikes. Power transfer. Is it good on walls? Not nearly as good as it is on something like on a damaging tower. I don't know, I mean, if you don't have anything else, then I would say like on a dummy or a blockade is probably not the worst thing ever. But I don't really know. Is it not on this page? When was the last time I did split vipers? There we go. I'm just gonna stick this here. Actually, maybe I'll just bubble build it. Yo, I said yesterday I'd probably be doing some stuff here today. That Sunday day off thing is my pre-trial schedule. So I didn't know if you have to upgrade your armor to be able to get better ones. How I would kind of guess / how I'm led to believe it is that upgrading your armor will speed up the process of getting upgrades. Because, I mean, you'll just have better stats for the drops to base themselves off of. I don't know if you need to or not, though. I think it's just, like, improves your progression rate if you got the resources to do it. But I don't know for sure. I'm just gonna stick like one per lane. And then the rest will go into split vipers. How much is this? I got like 600 for it, basically. Without thinking about it, I'm gonna just stick like 3 per lane. I mean, it's chaos too. It's not gonna be too hard either way. Can I put it on the bookshelf? I want to put it on the bookshelf. Is this bookshelf here in non-Harby mode? Just not knocked over? I don't think there's one down here. There, there, and there. Oh god. 1, 2, and then I'm gonna stick one like over here, I think. And then for this lane, just the couple more. Actually, if I stop with just 2. Yeah, and then I'll put one things here. Yeah, sand trap on the walls. I could have put an obelisk too, but I don't think I have a relic that could go in that slot. Screw it, I got one extra. We doing it. Let's throw it like, can't fit. Up here, facing back. Nice. And you're my Mystic DPS. We doing all Mystic all the time. All Mystic all day. Not really, but, you know. I mean, I don't imagine stuff's gonna really get passed anywhere. Just got AL. Is it worth it? Probably. I don't use it personally. But I think, I mean, I personally think that a lot of like the 20 pointers are worth it in most cases. Some of sections, like, I don't think that 200 speed is worth it if you're already going speed on a relic kind of thing. But for the radius, probably. I don't use it personally though. I think, you know, you can get away without it. But in the end, like, you're basically trading, what, 20 stat points of a little bit of ability power for 20% range. You're gonna be hitting a lot more targets because of it. Yeah, like, in C5, 600 AP isn't a ton. But 20% range is gonna be giving you so much more AoE. I mean, I kind of just convinced myself into respecking it a little bit. But I'm not going to do it because I'm lazy. Also because I don't have to right now. You managed to get your second deadly strikes today. I didn't realize it would only take 20 minutes into my stream for me to be really sad. No, but congrats. Oh, I didn't think about it. This map has like the multi-flyer lanes. I guess none of that matters if I have the yes guy guard here. It's okay, you're sad too. You feel it, dude? Do you feel it? Snakes, the snaky snakes. Snaky snakes, the snack. I'm a snack. You're also just Ascension 68. Oh yeah. Please understand, it's nothing personal, I just hate you a little bit. God, look at the range on these things. It's so dumb. I love it. You know, there's so many good things to put a range shard into. Sand traps, I think, is my #1. What's the range on these right now? 1190, basically 1200. I went up 50% range, I think, from Ascension so far. You're very offended? And these things are like stunning at the top of the stairs. It's so good. I'm at the point where I might even just respec to get to max Gambit before I get there in Ascension levels on its own. I think like Yeah, I think I could have max Gambit at this point. Yeah, I definitely could. Had I gone that first, but I did go into stun duration. Range on Skyguard Tower is really nice. Yeah, I'd imagine. Right now I'm hesitant to put any more Gambit into my Skyguards at all. I'm doing like negative damage. But at the same time, like, if I had a range shard, the damage wouldn't really matter that much. You just hit them from so far away on top of all that Gambit. Max Gambit Oil Geysers? Yeah, I'm going to Oil Geysers as well. Right now though, I think I can't get max Gambit on it yet, because I also went the slow on that one. Oh, I'm looking forward to new patch for sure. It's like, why? There's still gonna be EMP works and Chaos, whatever. True. Chaos 5, that's it. Why am I upgrading? I don't need to fucking upgrade. This is Chaos 2. I think, Triple Dailies ends tomorrow at 2 PM EST. So, basically what that means is that they're like noon or 1 or whatever, they'll probably get one more daily. And then it's back on schedule, I think is the idea. I can't remember. Anyway, what time do you get it at? You would get it at... From midnight to... It would be at 4 then, wouldn't it? So you wouldn't get it. I don't know when the last daily is. No shame now, asking everyone to carry your ass. Wow. Do you think PDs will make a comeback on C5 with no geodes? Yep. I mean, they did say, Prong said they'll be increasing the strengths of all these standard mobs to compensate. So it's not necessarily going to be easier. I mean, it probably will be easier. But it's not necessarily going to be easier. They're not just taking out those mobs. But I mean, it's all about, you know, how they balance with standard enemies and maybe change lane setups. $350. God, dude. Play too much, man. Wait, who got unicorn? He got unicorned. There you go. $500. How? How? Why? How? I just, like... I don't know. I mean, okay, I guess I kind of get why I'm so far behind. Even though I'm playing this game, like, not including today, like 12 hours a day or something. I mean, it's definitely because I'm, 1, a really slow builder. 2, everything on stream is slower. And 3, because I lose a decent amount. But it still just blows my mind how far behind I've fallen. Like, doing shit like this isn't helping either. Yo, fight each other. Stop going after me, you turd. Fight each other. talking about hours? Nah. We're talking ascension levels, dude. Bronx. Okay, you know what? Actually, I think I can inspect this on my own. I want to know how many hours you have in the past 2 weeks for Dungeon Defenders 2. I mean, I'm at 150 hours the past 2 weeks right now. That's a little over 10 hours a day or something, right? Since Trials came out. I can see you're just max, not the last 2 weeks, I think. I don't know, I mean, I guess I'm not doing that much then. But to be fair, it is Sunday, so it's like 12 days since it came out. I think I'm just losing a lot. Does that have a knockback on it? $155 hours? I mean, it's about the same then. Basically, just today's half a day. But you've more than, or you've what, like doubled me in Ascension levels? Ugh. I blame streaming. Excuse me? There we go. Please die for me. There we go. Not that, like, my Ascension level matters at all. Like, who cares? It's just, I feel like I'm progressing slowly. And it's a good kind of indicator for it, too. $55K. Or was that 500? That stun value might have just been the attack damage I saw, and I rounded up. This sand trap going? I want to see it, like, damage. $133. Is that what I just saw? Whew. Only reason to farm Ascension is for streamers so they can have viewers leech. What? Should I be farming Ascension then? So the first 60 to 120. Whenever it gets me 70 points in the utility tree is what I want. You've only been farming Ascension. Basically, I think the more the better. You can spec and do all the range gambits and not worry about defense power loss. Yeah, I like that too. I mean, I just want gambit at no cost, and that's how you do it, right? So I just want that range, you know? Yo, Sean, what's going on? Ugh. But I'm up to. Just finished watching IMT versus TSM. Is that League? I think IMT's a League team. I mean, it's probably a multi-esport team, right? I don't know. League's on my mind. League and CSGO? Okay, yeah. Hey, big guy. Hey, big boy. Oh. Watch real MOBA, dude. What the fuck is League? Yo. Yo. You fucking like their video games? Hey, I gained an ascension. Woo! I mean, like, it only takes, like, one map and a little bit to go an ascension, like, at this point. It's not like it takes long doing, like, C5. I think it's, what, like 1.3 mil or something? Ascension XP? Scatter Streak, wait. Scatter Striker increases the range, and I think I have that other one, the Buster one. Okay. Castle or Forest? Ideally Forest. I would rather get my last castle win on Assault. Hmm. Hey, we're here again. Level 147? I think you're a little off there, bud. What's going on, email? What's a real MOBA? Let me answer that question for them. What this game should have been, back before they took it, was going to be the best MOBA, Dungeon Defenders 2, anything ever. Come on, Trendy. This game was always meant to be a MOBA. So sorry. Whew. Vainglory. What is Vainglory? Why does that pop out of my head? Why do I recognize that word name thing? I guess I'm just doing this again. We'll just keep chatting. Let's just stay chatty. Keep Twitch fucking chatty. Mobile MOBA? Ah. With all the skins taken out. Alright, there we go. Now I don't have to worry about walls. Not that I had to worry about walls. I think what it was like 2 here, and then why do I care so much? This is cakewalk town. Is every map dark now? No, this is just the Harbinger version of it. Right? Like Assault or Rampart's Assault. I just so happened to do it twice. Because RNG. Oh yeah, one over here. Sidewalk Town? I feel like I'm missing a joke here. Alright. Yo, dude, let's be fair here. My brain's absolutely, like, it's been unable to function for the past, like, week and a half. Aw, fucking kobolds. Why do you have to be like this, kobolds? How many of these fucking things did I lose to? Oh, what the heck? Oh, is that still on the... Wait, what? What am I wearing on this character? I should not be getting that constrictor thing going, right? What the heck? I don't have anything equipped? Did you notice your stream? Yeah, dude. He's in chat as well, and I was talking to him. Show me the cowlick? I don't know if I have a cowlick right now. I mean, clearly what you want is the cam, and you're a weirdo, so maybe I'll turn it on anyways. But, like, it's a new day. Yo, what up? Even training doesn't know what it does. So is that what the, That's not like the fourth one on there. Oh, that's the, balls thing there. Okay. I didn't, like, put two and two together because there's also, like, a shard for it as well. So can you get, like, double snake constricting action? No, that shouldn't happen. I'm so confused. Guess it doesn't really matter though. I don't have it on you, but I have it on you. Are they good at all anymore? I mean, I think some are probably pretty strong still. Like, I think the Halberd one can be used in later difficulties. You just risk having bad loot drops because of it. I have no idea what's going on. It literally does nothing because of the weapon. It looks fucking cool. Look at it go. Ow! Shit. Yeah, so... like, the passive scaling of stuff like the halberds I think is good, but you're going to be lacking in stats if you use it, so... I think use at your own risk, but I think, like, that one, for example, could still be useful. The built ability like the Monk's Stormglaive. Your weapon is causing that? I'm pretty sure I'm not wearing a weapon at all on that Mystic. Right? You? Yo, Kane, what's going on, man? I mean, really, it doesn't matter. Good luck. Crits. I'm gonna upgrade these things. They just scale so well with upgrades. Such damage. Fucking snakes everywhere. There we go. That's like a lot for no extra time. You should make them scale to the chaos level you've beaten all trials on. Trial maps on? Nah, man. I just want them to figure it all out in a good way. That's good and works and good. But actually, what I think they should do is they should just exponentially increase the cost and remove the like stack cap in your inventory. So like 80 for a Chaos 3-1 is fine, or nah, I mean, well, Chaos like whatever is fine. Say like 10 and you only get 1 per map for Chaos 1. Then you go to Chaos 2 and it's like, oh, you get 50 per map and you need however many, 1,000, hundreds. And then like the next one is like you get 100 per map or like 200 per map and you need like 1,000 of them or something. 5,000 of them. I don't know. I can't math, but I think you get my point. Like, just have it, you know, like, in completely different ballparks so that, like, even if you did want to farm up for it, like, it'd just be more worth it to level up and play the game. Like, it'd be just faster to level up and get it legit. Because it would take just way, way, way too long to do it by farming that map on low difficulties. Oh damn, you're on cam? I am on cam. I actually kind of forgot it was on. This fucking kobold keeps coming in here and ruining my things. I'm gonna build you by yourself. I'm gonna drop you there. And we're gonna be a big fucking happy family. Bigger gaps, yeah. Like, the souls gained and the souls required just increase a ton with each difficulty increase. And I don't know, they could gate it behind like the whole gear thing they had before. So like if you're in Chaos 1 gear and get carried through Chaos 4, you wouldn't get shit. Kind of like how if you had Chaos 1 gear and you got carried in Chaos 4, you wouldn't get shit. I don't know. But maybe that wouldn't work, I don't know. Get upgraded, you. Oh god. Why am I always tired lately? I actually like ate properly today too. Well, ish. I mean, it was a lot of... Oh no, I mean, I didn't eat that bad today. It was okay. What I need to do is I need to bring my Keurig and just leave it in my room, so I don't have to get up to make a coffee. Instead of the actual maps. Yeah, I mean, maybe a bit of both then, so you're not just like play on Chaos 1 AFK with Chaos when you're in Chaos 5 to like farm up your Chaos 5 stuff. You went out for lunch and it was kind of small? That sucks, dude. Hopefully you found another way to satisfy your hunger post-lunch outing. Just make it all at once and drink when you're ready. It'll get cold, dude. This damage tick, where is it? It's so bad. It's doing 4.4. Like, I think they fucked the scaling of it. Like, that shit used to do like 98k with Nightmare 4 ability power. Like, I mean, mine, I wasn't like 800 eye power or anything. But I was doing fucking, I think, 98k per tick on those. Or like 200k per 2 ticks, since I think it coalesced the numbers. Something like that. Now it's like 4.5? These Dark Torments just... they don't do anything. No, that's 320? Okay, no wait, that's 320 and then like critting at 4.4? Is that what's going on? Like they just completely fucked it. Is it Malthius? It is Malthius. Do I have the thing that has the poison? God damn it! You always imagine I was Asian? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. I often hear that I don't look how people expect. You just realized I had face cam on? You just showed up. What the fuck? Why is that Gratz? So I lost, oh my god, I lost the fucking new ones. Screw you, kobolds. I'm so confident in these things, I'm gonna upgrade them too. Oh. Eat shit, kobolds. It happens every fucking wave. Your sexual fantasies are ruined? I am not sorry. Where's the health? What health? On my builder? Non-existent? Or do you mean on the Sand Vipers? Dude, I'm not going health on them. They scale so well with both defense power and crit. Holy shit, dude. I'm actually thinking of going some ascension points into health because it would be nice to get some survivability. But I'm still like playing around with them. Like, maybe I go full damage and try to get a range shard in there or something. Maybe some gambit. Get a little health from ascension instead. Because their range is pretty good base. And really, if I cared, they wouldn't be in this situation to get hit by kobolds to begin with. But that doesn't mean like I'm okay with them having 6k health base. Do I have a tier 1 anywhere? I want to see my tier 1 damages versus like a tier 3. Where's my tier 5? 64k, 79, basically like 65 and 80. I mean, that's basically, what, 100k? Probably around somewhere like 100k DPS? Or 100k per tick, right? At tier 5. What's my tier 3? I usually only bring things to tier 3. What are you doing? You're like 45, and then 40% of 55. Let's stick that at 20. 65k, 0.57 seconds. I mean, that's doing sizable for 3 beams. Would it be safe to do before the patch? It's not unsafe. I think even if you don't like Sand Vipers, you know, her walls are pretty good, and sand traps are really good. The walls are great, like, actually for Chaos 5, just because they'll pick off assassins from you. And Snaking Sands are just, I mean, oh, this one's not gonna prop because it already got EMP'd. I wanna show you the range of this shit if you haven't seen it before. Oh, I just missed it over there. Maybe over here again. Yeah, look, the node's there. It's going all the way over here. I'm only like halfway through the range gambit or something like that. I don't have a range shard. 110k sand traps at tier 1. I'm almost there. That's sick, dude. God damn it. I know it was over here. They did it again. Piece of shit. Whatever. I missed that. It's all good though. It's all good. Well, this will be another daily under my belt, then it's just forest ones, so I can roll for that. Watch it just keep giving me this map though. Oh. Shards? What am I rocking here? Yeah. I'm at 7.7. I feel like I'm kind of sitting between like 6k and 8k pretty regularly now. It's not what I'm looking for. Got my money though. Alright. What's the forest one? It's not... It's life fruit. Yeah. More snakes? Yeah, more snakes. I mean, I think I'm just gonna like put a few walls down, line the lanes with sand traps, and I don't know, after that a few snakes. Whammo. Okay, I don't care if it's in line with it. Nice, perfect. Exactly what we need. Then the other half is 400, 36, 39, 36. Is 12? Right? Excuse me? Game? Let me place things, please and thank you. And I don't know, like... I shouldn't need AA with this. I shouldn't need it. We'll see. Rushing damage mean? I got half the opinion that it's just flavor text. You think it's like with shatter stuff. with a name like that. There's someone up here. Just for fun. Pop some flyers on its way by or something. If I can reach that far. Alright, do I lose Quab? $130. Oh my god, so many of them got crit. That's amazing. Would make Abyss Stone so nice. Does Abyss Stone do crushing damage? Crit. Yeah, 133k on crits. That's so much more than it says it should do. That's great. What the hell? I'm gonna lose it. Sand trap doesn't go off. Oh, it kind of reaches. Maybe. If that crits him. No, it didn't. I'll crit him. The Shattering Stone Shard? Yeah, I don't know. I could have just built and not have Quab go down. Oh, Javelin Tosser. Is this it? 133. Why is it doing so much? I don't get it. I like it. I don't get why it's doing that much though. Sand Viper, no! Alright, where did you go down? Over here? Oh, we lost it. And then I'm gonna face this one like out here. And hopefully that stops that from happening again. I don't really want to keep rebuilding all game. I need like one more Mystic skin. Hey, Trendy. You wanna help out your favorite sidewalk? It's for quality of life reasons. Quality of stream reasons? I don't fuck it, whatever. I actually kind of like the release skin. If I have money to blow, maybe I'll get that sometime. You. Do you again? Yeah, why not? You a third time, sure. You're on it. You're rocking it, bud. What's this guy doing? Any flyers killed? Yeah, you're rocking it too. You do you, Sand Viper. You do you. Alright, I didn't think about it. I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna gate kill, I think. Because, like, let's get this done fast. I am just farming dailies. I don't want to sit here, like, all day. All evening. Well, whatever. I think I might, I'll check the bosses. If there's no roller, I think we're gonna prepare another hot beverage. During next wave. Crits for me. Oh yeah, that crit though. Alright, I don't know where these guys are. Okay, there we go. Get mini-map gone. Alright, what do we got? Goblin, or Gridlock, and Tuskar. Alright. Easy. So I will be right back. I'm gonna let the wave run. Watch me lose while I'm gone. Anyways, I'll be right back. You know, stick around for more hot Chaos 2 action. It's not quite done yet, but I'm just gonna start the next wave. God, this is such a good stream. But yeah, let's finish this wave off, start the next one. It should be good to go by then. Man, I really wish I could do other maps than like just the select 4 from C5. I want to do my dailies, but I don't really like want to be doing it like this. It's just so Oh look, I leveled up. Alright, Ogre and a Roller this time. I'm going to let it go. Just because, like, I don't care if I drop a couple sand traps, and I'll be right back probably, hopefully in time to kill this thing. Yo, hi, I'm back. Let's kill this guy first so I don't wander into him. Fucking keys. The Canadianist. What shards do you need for the Mystic? Well, I mean, just Fortitude, basically. I actually kind of want to go, like, get a Rage Shard for them and see how fast they're bubbling then. But I think I've got, like, Fortitude, Panic Fire, and Enduring Bubble, I think is what it's called. The one that gives extra bubble duration. But I actually kind of think, like, a Rage Shard would be pretty cool on them. Pretty cool, pretty nifty. Handy. And their HP is okay. The only reason why they're less than my Squire Wall is because I had Ascension go into, I don't know, defense speed, I think, maybe, before HP. At this point, I'd actually just rather have just the walled HP, because I don't think the defense speed at 200 points in C5 really does anything. Like, I'm already approaching its... I'm guessing I'm already, like, approaching its cap. Just from the relic. I've got crit on there, too. Probably, well, I mean, that's from lack of totem. Yeah, Enduring Bubble, 5 extra seconds. You keep getting ability locked? What do you mean, like... When they silence you? You're supposed to drop the number 2 down before they hit on ya. Hit on ya? Before they jump onto ya. That's a known bug, right? There is a bug, though, where they'll silence you when they're not on you. Which sucks. And sometimes it happens to be, like, every wave. And the only way to get it off you is to have another assassin jump onto you. That one's just the worst. I mean, you really just gotta keep it going. Like, when you know there's a bunch coming, you gotta keep a rhythm of mouse, or using your second ability. Mouse wanting to restore your mana, and then right before the thing drops, use your knight again, and repeat. And stay in the area. You know, I always fight in lanes, so I always have a source of mana. And I mean, I don't do it perfectly, either, but it's really the only way to do it. Are you in this lane? Yeah. Do you see the black aura? You can already try to stun them or have to wait to jump. With the Abyss Lord, you can place your number 2 down, and because it lasts like a couple seconds, you can place it like right before they pop on you. So you see the aura around, you try to get used to the timing of it. Like, you'll see the aura, you hear the sound. Then you drop down your number 2. That's how I do it. I mean, I'm probably going to be playing some C5 after I get this daily done, so if you stick around, you can see me do it. But yeah, it's just constant spinny knight. Anything like that can help your mana as well. Whether it be increased damage so you don't need to use as many to take him out, or ability cost reduction, mana regen, stuff like that all helps. Yeah. The pit ability is really good. What's the cooldown on it, though? Like, you can't rely on it every time, though, right? I mean, the oil is probably a more reliable way of getting it off. I think, like, at 25% chance, you're probably gonna have that stunning sooner than the sand trap stun. But maybe that's not true. The sand trap stuns pretty early into its sand aura. I mean, I just water geyser. If you're gonna be spending 40 on 2 traps, I'd sooner just use a water geyser, dude. Every 5 seconds or so, you know, you get the knock up. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're doing in the lanes, like, you can just hang out on them. If you're dropping, like, something specifically for it, though, I would do water geyser. I don't think slowing them really matters all that much, but maybe it does more than I realize. Really, I mean, I don't care how fast they're going, I just want to get them off me. And then I'm using my number 2 to take him out, or whatever, you know, your ability is. It's a fucking mana bomb with Mark's follow-up or something. No. Ah, shit, I didn't want to pick that up. Come on. Is there no builder shards in C2? I have both of those, I'm pretty sure. Let's just get them out of my inventory. I mean, I know I have them at least once. Alright, hopefully I get this one again. I need 2 more. If someone can convince me that we're only going to be getting 2 more dailies before, like, noon tomorrow, noon EST tomorrow, I could justify not finishing this daily and going on to more entertaining content. Just gonna roll it. But I don't know what times they drop. I mean, I can figure it out, right? So, I think it's 1 my time, 1 a.m. So it'd be midnight for them, 8 a.m. And then whatever the other 8 is, 12:04 in the afternoon for them. So we'll be getting the midnight, and then we'll be getting it at 8 a.m. Yeah, okay, I mean, and then we won't be getting the 4 because it'll be done by that point. So there's only 2 more coming. Basically 1 extra coming, from what I understand, because we'd always get the midnight one. Might as well do it to get it off your chest. I mean, it's not like it's something that's really weighing me down, but eventually I'm gonna have to do just what I'm doing now, right? Yeah, 3 hours till reset? No, it's only 2 hours, isn't it? Basically. Yeah, because it's almost 11. Unless I got the time wrong. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. The timer's all weird when they do these events, because it's all based on, like, when you got your last one done. Time in the US just changed. Oh, maybe that's why, too. Daylight savings fucking all up. Either way, so I think there'd only be 2 more. But if there's anyone, like, is anyone here, like, just bored out of their mind and want to see better content? Or are you just cool, like, hanging out? Talking game? Me building snakes everywhere and AFK, basically? It does, Keys, it does. What I wasn't thinking about was how daylight savings time would affect the triple daily weekend and their intervals. You don't mind watching some C2? Sure. It's gonna be forest poachers again, though. Bored of the same few maps, but that's not on you. Bored of watching the same few maps, or you're bored of playing the same few maps? Oh, it's so warm. This is an assault, I think, right? Or Rampart's assault. Roll it. Alright. For 70 points into the utility tree, I need level 210, right? So I need another 39 essential levels. That's basically like, well, if I win 50 C5s, I think I get there, right? Play. Getting forest bound 6 times in a row, really? That sounds buggy. I guess RNG makes it not impossible to. I mean, there's no true random with computers. And I think we're feeling that really hard with these map selections. Mystic DPS. I'm on health and crit because someone in chat recommended it. It seems okay. I'd almost want to go ability power though, because I got a nice like #1 ability power scaling. But I also have a shard that makes my secondary fire like do damage with health scaling, like a poison dot, I think. So it makes sense what I'm doing. Where is it? Serpent's Kiss. Secondary attacks inflict poison on enemies, dealing 2 to 10% of your hero health as damage per second. So I mean, it's not a lot, but I think the idea is that those can crit now for whatever the ridiculous crit scaling is going on with heroes. So it's doing like 18k, and then it's critting for 91. Like the dot. Yeah. So that's what's going on there. It's great. Not to mention, like, having a fast-firing multi-shot secondary, I think, just does a lot of damage when they crit. And, you know, with so many projectiles, you're critting a lot. I did a bit of Mystic DPS in C5, but I did it with Bubble Walls and an Obelisk. I don't know if I'd do it without those. Because, like, I wasn't taking out Assassins on my own very well. It was basically Bubble to get them off, and then Obelisk to pound town them. Here we go. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes. Let's do a spawn camp build. Or close to it. I don't want to like stick my things inside of a flyer holes or anything like that. I don't think I can put it there at all. The flyer lane's here. Let's do it behind the flyer lane, because I don't want to think about it too hard. Go. If I could press the right buttons now, that'd be fantastic. One more. Yeah, I'm not using up too much to you to do what I'm doing. The flyer lane's like here, right? Like it says up there, but I think it comes out through here, doesn't it? I don't fucking know. Did I put it on the sign? Or on the lamppost? Really? Don't do me like this, game. I thought we were friends. Perfect. Let's rock this. See if it goes any faster. I mean, there's no reason why I shouldn't. What I'm more interested in is if these guys target the sand or snaking sands at all, or fuck, sand vipers. The mystic naming, for all her defenses, is the most confusing thing. 2 things with sand in it, like 3 with snakes. Wait, what is it? So there's snaking sands, sand viper, and then there's snake coil. Come on. Come on, Trendy. Are you trying to make it that confusing for us? So I don't think, like, I'll have to care about anything now with the positioning I got, or, like, with the setup I have. Everything's in, like, death ray zone, so I don't imagine at 300k they're gonna be doing too much. What's the cyborg HP at? Cyborg. She loves those big anacondas. She's all about the anacondas. I don't think I'm set up for rollers though with them. I mean, it's a little like, it's way too much. Like, I don't think you really want more than 3 a lane if they can cover the whole lane. Like, that's 9 beams already. Like, I can't target extra enemies. If you have CC, then they don't need to stack or anything. Is it wake up 6:30 for school? You probably as well just stay up the whole time. Stay up and hang out, dude. I mean, be responsible. Stay in school. I should rebind my upgrade to a mouse, like a side mouse button. No. I'm like, man, I wish I could drink my hot chocolate and not have to take my hand off, like, to upgrade, you know? Like, I wish I could upgrade and drink my hot chocolate at the same time. I'm not reconfiguring my whole fucking game just for that reason. What's their HP? I can't. They don't live long enough. Where's this fucking skeleton? Up here, up here. Ooh. We're going Q to mouse 5. The only problem is... fuck. Both my side mouse buttons are used for... well, one's used for push to talk in Discord and other VoIP things. The other one's used for muting myself on stream. Can't fall asleep too late if you don't fall asleep. There we go. Is there a lot of delay though, or you just like took time to type that hybrid? Like, I always get worried when I see that, because I know delay has been an issue in the past when there shouldn't be any. I'm all like paranoid about it. I'm gonna read the next message like right when I see it. Like right when it gets posted. And then you guys will at least know how much delay you have. Wait, how much is that, a mil? No, 386, never mind. On 21st at the moment, gonna pause play. 21 at the moment. I like Serial slightly after it got posted. I mean, like a second after. 21st. I mean, I tried to quickly read it. My mind made it at a T. Got like 10-second delay. Alright. So then, whatever it is, it's not on my end. Good to know. Yo, can they fix Dark Torment though? That freaking turret doing no damage is just really sad. 8 seconds. Seem to be about 10. Yeah, I mean, if it's anywhere like 10 to 15, you're in the right ballpark. Like, that's around where it should be. I mean, really, it should only be, I think, 10. But, you know. 15 seconds wouldn't be that bad. Crit. Crit for me. 118. Okay, nice. And you can stack that twice. Now let's tier 3 these last two, and then I'm gonna not care. Except for you. I mean, at this point, like, I'm 2 out of 3. I should just do the last one, right? And just stopped in front of your crystal. Yo, that's hilarious, dude. I've seen it on Dragon Backwards stream. He was playing Molten Citadel or whatever, and they just stop at the crystal. Like, he thought he was fucked and was freaking out about it. And then I realized that, like, it got bugged and wasn't doing any damage. Oh, it was so good. Then I think he lost to Flyers anyways. Since then, I think he's been beating the map consistently, though. But, like, his initial runs through his Chaos 1, so fucking good. Also, you guys should go check out Dragon Backwards. He's a pretty cool dude. You could take like 5 minutes to deal with 8 assassins remaining. Assassins will actually like time out if they're the only things left on the map, dude. What you really needed to do then was get that roller killed faster, so you don't have to dance with the assassins anymore. They take pity on you and time out. Or maybe they just took pity on me, but there's been a couple times where like I couldn't kill the assassins myself, and I just kept getting killed over and over again. And somehow my flamethrower was pointed just enough to take out the roller. Hmm. Five minutes even though bosses left. I've had mine timeouts. So maybe something weird. Why is shit going down? What the heck? What killed the things in this lane? So there's 3 that never get out for you? Maybe I had some weird thing going on. But like mine timed out. And I think there was more than 3. Because I was at least able to handle 3. Maybe I wasn't. I mean, it's all in VOD somewhere. I can look it up. Ooh, excuse me. Thoric, what do you do? 2.4 mil. So you at least have HP on top of the other ones. Same as Withers. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Days. That matches my experience with them, at least. I mean, they're just wyverns. Actually, I wonder then, because they're wyverns, not really wyverns, but kinda wyverns, would they time out if they were left with wyverns? Oh, hi, bud. Yeah, lightning ball, get him. Did that stun him? No, that might have been the sand trap. Actually, are they even... I think they're still wyverns, right? But they didn't make the wyvern sounds anymore. God, I don't fucking know. Look at all these fuckers. You know what? I take it back. You want like 12 beams going at least. Where's Malthius? Got him. So this is 2 of 3. Do I roll it? I think I'll just roll for this one again. Then I don't know, I'll try to do like semi-intelligent Sand Viper builds in C5 maybe. See if I can get another win with Sand Vipers. But what makes them so hard? They jump on ya, silence ya, and then do like 40k worth of damage or something. I don't know. I mean, you'll just have to experience it with your body. I am never getting a fucking thing. Never getting a builder thing from C2. Alright, let's sell all this. One more. One more. One more poaches the dream. Have I really been going for like an hour and 40 minutes now? Is that what it's at? Wave 3 isn't so bad, you get like them in pairs. But then on wave 4, I think there's like a part where they're doing like, or maybe 5 and there's like 4 on you at once or something. Oh god, it's the worst. Sustained AoE stun? Why would I ever play anything but an Abyss Lord? I do like the team play stuff though that you can do to get them off. Like throw stuns at your buddy who has an assassin on them and you both take it out. It was fun doing the dual stream with Juice and doing that. C2 looks like hero-based shards. It's seeming that way to me, yeah. But I mean, I should have the C1 pool as well. Just it'll be a higher percentage of hero-based shards than C1 would be clearly, if it was the case. Is C1 builder-based shards in? Is there like, I can't think of anything from C1 that people talk about that's hero. C1 has quite a lot of hero shards. Okay. I don't know any off the top of my head though. I never thought of it like that though. Like certain chaos tiers like might have a large amount of builder versus DPS ones. All the basic ability damage ups from C1. Can you filter like those the shard site by chaos tier? Oh, excuse me. Yes? Yes, you can. Chaos... What is this the list for? Chaos 1? No, I'm seeing a lot of hero ones too, yeah, okay. It depends on what sheet you're looking at, I think. For the Google Doc, it's all the This is sheets at the bottom. I think the other one, right? The D2 tools one is the filters at the top. You're both right. Is the D2 tools one being updated regularly? Because someone was trying to find the storm helm on there the other day and they couldn't find it yesterday. Made your ice needle damage up to 2 mil. Off crit? Like, without critting? Because that's insane, man, if that crit. Man, this thing is rolling for me pretty easily. It's the dream. It's the dream, yo. Chaos 2, the dream. Please turn around. Thank you. Without crit. That's dope, dude. I'm assuming that shoots over the wall. Maybe the last one. Well, the last one's gonna be there. That's good. Ugh. Please, map, let me jump over this wall. So let's not have all these die again, right off the bat. Made it. Please, 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 let me place them anywhere. Little bit of range gambit would be nice. What's their base? Their base is like, yeah, 2,500. And I think 2,500 on there, 2,500 there. So you're gonna get 30 points of range for 30 defense power. By chance do you run C5s? Yeah, typically. Right now I'm just farming for my dailies and there's no force when it's on C5. But once this map's done, I think I'm gonna do C5s as well. Though, I expect a lot of losses since I'm gonna be doing what's probably gonna be a bad build. That and that, and that and that. 10-10 should bring me along. Yeah, sorry, bruh. I'm not doing viewer games for a while, but we'll see what the future holds. Right now I'm thinking like I might end up doing viewer games for lower chaos tiers. Not tonight or anything, but like maybe in a week or two. I don't know if I'd ever do C5. It depends what happens next week and how the difficulty scales with it. If I ever start doing viewer games in the top tier again. They might be simpler. I'm hoping they're not easier, just more build variety. I don't necessarily think they're going to get easier because they're taking out the things. Yeah, you're stuck farming C2. Even if you joined me then, you wouldn't have gotten anything from it. You need to be in like Chaos or stuff to get stuff from C5. Or it could kill flamethrower builds. It's fine. Webcam is on. Yo, Evo, what's going on? Yeah, I'm excited for build variety. Tower variety. And I like the whole like themes for each chaos tier based on the enemy. I'm not overall stoked that I'm not going to be playing with Geodes and Vanguards for a while, but I think there's systems that could be implemented for that in the future. I mean, I've beaten it to death already, my idea for like a CN+1. I'm not gonna bother tonight. But yeah, I mean, they're taking out Geodes and Vanguards from Chaos 5, and they're doing other things in previous tiers. And people keep saying like, oh, it's gonna be so easy now without them. I mean, not necessarily. Probably, but not necessarily. Just because they're gonna be scaling up the standard mobs to make up for the difference. So I don't think anyone should really be thinking, oh, it's gonna be a cakewalk now. We don't know. But like if enemies are based on maps, that's interesting. Are we still not talking about that? I mean, you can talk about range shard all you want, but this is a range shardless playthrough. And some forest maps. Enemies based on maps would be interesting. I mean, if they did like just lane types that stayed all the way through, like you had one lane that was Geodes and Vanguards, another lane that was EMPs and Berserks or something, that could work too. And as long as it stayed like the whole way through the map, that type of lane would be fine. Can I hit him from here? Ooh, not quite. Yo, get pet ability though. I don't think I'm hitting him at all. I mean, maybe, but... And I don't know what their plans are for future Chaoses and, like, how many they're going to be adding. But, like, if we're stuck with Chaos 5 for 3 months, for example, like if they don't make a Chaos 6, we're not going to be playing with Geodes for such a long time, you know? And that's just a waste. And I don't necessarily think, like, resist lane thing was a bad thing as a concept, and I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing in this case either. But I mean, you're always gonna get... It doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter what they do, how it happens. People are either gonna be picking the maps that they want to play for the best outcome, you know, rolling maps. Whether they're trying to roll the resists they want, or the type of lanes they want, where they want, kind of thing. It's just gonna happen in some facet or another. And I think that was a big problem with, well, I mean, build variety was one thing with the resist lanes. The other one was, you know, people just rolling maps until they could get certain lanes to have the certain resists they wanted to be able to complete it. Message probably wouldn't be the best since people would just avoid Geodes completely then. Hey, I'd be fine with doing projectile-less builds actually. Like, I love trap builds. Personally, I'd play cyborg-less maps. Keep the Geodes. Oh, fuck that jump. It's the best map to start with C5. I don't know. Sewers might be the easiest. Let's try them all. I don't know if there's any that really fuck you with mana. The only one that's really a pain is Buried Bastille starting out, just because like you don't get the full mana's worth of DU, and it's wide. The rest are pretty. The other three are pretty turtly. What are they? They're Sewers, Little Horn, and what's the other one? Nimbus, right? No, it's yeah, it's Nimbus. Nimbus is semi-turtly. I don't know. I think Little Horn and Sewers might be the easier ones to do, just because everything's close together and all that. Sewers probably the top, but I don't fucking know for sure. But hey, I don't know, maybe with how you play the game, Buried Bastille might be the easiest one for you right off the bat. Did I already tier 3 all these? I did. Nice. I'm done. We did it, boys. We did it. Ugh. Peasants on gates. So I read that earlier, but I feel like I'm seeing it for the first time. Are you in the fucking gate? This gate's so like I can walk behind him, but he wasn't taking damage. This gate, this bottom lane gate. Dude, that Abyss Fountain speed shard. I use the fucking Abyss Fountain just to get around maps faster now. Just place it like when I'm about to drop my speed, just place it down. So good. You probably do the same. Roller. Below, maybe? Wait, up top? No, yeah, below. Goodbye, Sandtrap. May you be crushed for your last time. Please die for me. Thank you. God, what I need to do is that I need to put move speed and construction on all my builders. I don't think I'm ever gonna sell like a construction or move speed shard until I put that on all my builders. I don't care what the armor pieces are. Like they could be the shittiest like pick them up on gates campaign boots and gloves. As long as they have a slot for those shards. Damn it. Fuck you, Vanguard. Okay. Sand Viper builds. I'm gonna need to look into, I think, giving them some HP. I gotta see. If I can put like 20 points in HP and get them to survive a little bit extra HP, I might do that rather than damage. Can't believe I already don't have those shards on my builders. I'm lazy. I mean, like, it's for convenience during build time, and I'm lazy. Bottom? Like under there? Yeah. Can't do ruins of sewer? Yeah, I think Little Horn's not that bad. Since it's turtly. You can share damage between lanes in a lot of cases. Oh my god, this wall. Every time. Every fucking time. It's so close to killing it. Won't rebuild though. You, Malthius, get out of your fucking thing. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Don't be scared. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. There we go. Thanks. Oh god, I bounced off my tower to death. Y'all saw that email was here in chat earlier and I was talking to him? Or it wasn't much. Anyways, I named my Mystic Waller after him. The guy who was in chat earlier. I get your first good relic from C5. Equal 60 upgrade, health, power, attack, speed. Ooh, that sounds great. You want forest biome? Probably wouldn't be that bad. Forest Bound's like a toned down Bastille, right? Alright, let's see. Tempered Anger? Oh, I thought I had this one, and I couldn't find it. What about my chest? Bulwark and Taser Suit? I don't need Taser Suit. Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. Tempered Anger. I could have swore I had found that, though. No. Guess not. There we go. So actually a big part of my problems doing Mystic DPS in C5 was because of my appeasement, like sustain and generation. I need the shards. I needed this shard, and I need the shard that's like you gain more appeasement per soul pickup or something. Because I couldn't keep my obelisk up as well as I wanted to. This'll help. Probably. It can't hurt. Ooh, Tavern. So, now I'm faced with the question, how do I want to do Sand Vipers? Do I want to try to get a bit of health in them? I feel like just Ascension won't give me the health I need to make them survivable. Not at this Ascension level. I mean, I should probably just go some range in them instead. Also, where's the snake coil? You. You can have a usable snake coil, since I don't need any of those for a builder. Could probably take those out too. I don't think they're doing much. Okay. .57. Let me see. So I'm at 31.7, 25.9, and 0.57. So for this, first off, what's the speed? 0.59? Oh, is 200ths of a second worth it? That's actually a lot of crit damage I lost. So the big problem right now, I guess, one of my bigger problems right now is that if I'm going to go into range gambit, not only am I losing like defense power, I'm losing defense power, but I'm also losing points to go into crit, which is not that big an issue. But I'm also using power transfer to get crit, so I'm not just losing attack damage, I'm also losing crit damage to do it too. And I don't think they really need the range if I place them intelligently. The problem is I'm not always placing them intelligently. The other question is, do I want to lose 0.02 attack speed for another 400 defense power? That's the change there. Okay, that's what I want. That's what I want to know. Is 0.02 attack speed worth 400 defense power? I'm thinking no, just because defense power affects both the crit and attack damage. The cap's at 50 points. I'm not too worried. I'm not that worried about it on most towers. And like 10 points of range is like, or 10 points into the gambit is like 30 range. Or 300 range. That's gets it almost up to 3k, but it's got such a good base to begin with. Honestly though, like, I don't even want my Sand Vipers to be that long a range to begin with. I don't know. I could do... I'm not sure if I want to lose the attack rate. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Attack rate of 0.02, is it worth it? Actually, what I should do is... I mean, I should have checked the DPS before. I should have checked what kind of impact 0.02 has, and I don't think it's that much. Does this stun Sins? I don't know. I haven't tried it personally. You'd think it would, but it probably wouldn't like kill him outright. But imagine if you had the shard for like the freeze, they'd stun and fall and shatter, right? Okay, either way, crit chance. Don't even need to think about it. I want crit. I think I'm gonna go just straight up 40 into this to start off with. Sand Viper damage. Kind of range what I want on these things. Tier 1 is doing like 65k, seems like it's on average at the start. Defense Rage Shard, Ghetto. I don't want... Oh, you got... Wait, you got it? Dude. I'm fucking jealous. Oh, it's more. It's like 70k. It's pretty damn good. It's 0.02. Oh, God, I don't know. Math is hard. 60 something. Stabilizing around there. I don't think rate's worth it. So if I put 20 points into this, that's 400. Right? And then I take off maybe like 10 for range. That's 300 off. The Sins have? Mine I think are around 2.7 mil right now. With my enemy level. Somewhere around there. I think... I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna go full into damage. Put like 10 into this. 20 into that. Let's see what they're doing. So it's at 30 and 26. I've actually got a little more attack damage, a little less rate, a little less crit damage. I mean, the attack is doing a little more just because of the crit chance. What are you equaling at? 60k? It's actually less? No. What is up with that? For this, losing 300 defense power? No, but I gained like a bunch of defense power from here. Why would that be less? Is that just RNG? And with crit damage, put into Ascension as well. Like, it should have only gone up, right? Why is this so hard to figure out? Ugh. Someone please send help. Oh. Explain to me why this shit's not working out how I think it should. Yeah, I'm just gonna go the last points into crit. I think. What's their range looking like? Like, that's... I can put that quite a bit off a lane and still be pretty safe, I think. So, let's just do this. So they're at, like... I mean, they're pretty close to what they were before, with a bit more extra range. Probably didn't need it. I don't know. I don't know. I spent most of 5 minutes dying over again on wave 4. 5's gonna be fun, dude. Alright. If I'm doing Split Viper build, I mean, I kind of feel like I just do what I normally do. Frosty Tower, like, maybe 3 Split Vipers and a Sand Trap or something per lane. Depends on the map, of course. I don't think I'm gonna do Buried Bastille. Well... No, I'm not gonna do Buried Bastille. Please move. I'll do any of the others, I think. Nimbus, I'll have to not do it by the core, I think, though. Well... I don't need a turtle if I'm not doing, like, flamethrowers. Flamethrowers make sense for turtling. On that map. I shouldn't need to with Sand Vipers. We'll see. Yeah. Alright, okay. This is the one I beat it on before with Sand Vipers. Let's see how this goes. I will just use blockades. Well, Sky Guards, Frosty Towers, and Split Vipers. Where it makes sense to put the Sand Vipers then for this lane? I mean, inside turns make the most sense. There's nowhere to build on inside turns for this map, or for this lane. But I've got some good range, like I could put them probably around here, like I do on the Flamethrower one. And they'll just be further out, so they're, in a sense, a lot safer. Presumably. We'll see. Enemy AI might just ruin my day. Can I put a wall, like, here instead? They stop there, they might walk around there. Usually I put a wall, like, here. Because they'll try to take the inside corner and get blocked doing this. Let's try this out though. For this lane, inside corner would be like here, but that gets it too close to the lane. I could do them all like around here. The only issue with what I'm doing right now is that like if a Cobalt or something comes in, it's gonna destroy all of them in one go. How much HP on my barricades? 2.4 mil right now. Actually, I might be able to get that a little higher. Yes, very slightly a little higher. Another 30 HP, is that what I just got from that? No, I got like 6k and 30. Okay. No, that's decent coverage. A little in the lane, but we'll try it. Now these lanes. I might be able to do the normal. Go like this. What we'll do is we'll put like some to the sides like this. That'll cover that lane pretty well. Maybe some like over here. There's what, 1, 2, 3 lanes coming here? 9 of them total. Oh, and then with enough CC, I can just put most of them up like on here. Because not everything's gonna reach the wall. Just, I mean, mainly just the berserks and the bosses. I swear this game knows. Lost again, yes, still roll sewers. Is that good? Like, do you want sewers? Of this lane, I might move it up a little further than usual, just for Sand Viper placement. I don't want them too close to the lane. So we can do that, and maybe even put one over here. Oh god, come on. A Frosted Tower like here. Normally put one here for this lane, it's fine. Over here, let's put it somewhere maybe more out in the open than those. Right? If I stick it here, it's a little forward, but my idea is that, like, it's got 600 KHP. If there's the Cobalt that comes in, I'd rather it come in and, like, hit this thing than the Sand Vipers. I might even build these back further. Actually, let's do it like this. One kind of like this. One like that, and then can I get one like on here then? To cover the wall better. That makes it hard not using Abyss. Dude, it's a struggle with that Abyss Lord for sure. I don't like to do it too much without. It's like, why put yourself through that kind of torture? Same thing with this lane, though. I think I'm gonna throw a Frosty Tower like here. It's not... No, let's do it like here. It's not like I have to worry about the flyers crashing in. But I don't want to put all my Split Vipers in the same spot. The problem is I also don't want to put it over here because of flyers. Like, will it reach up there? No. Am I wishing I had a little bit more Gambit? Maybe. Well, let's be brave. So there's quite a bit left. Let's do the double sky guards like I normally do. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that leaves me with 160 left. I think that what that means is like 2 sand chests per lane, except in the middle where I DPS. I can do 1 and then more split vipers in the middle. Using a huge fire weapon. Oil, I think, does quite a bit. Harpoons have it like... Oily harpoons, I think, is like 600. Or something like 600% of your defense power per tick for like each tick for 5 seconds or something like that. But you had like 300k or so, depending on your stats. Like, it's a sizable bit of damage added on. And I'm assuming most other oil sources have similar scaling, if they're not all the same. I don't know for sure, like shit like oil guys doesn't tell you it's ignite scaling. What if I did like this? It was better DPS. I haven't played EV2 in this patch yet. I can't really say for sure for her then. I haven't used it myself. So it'd be 1, 2, and 3. Or I could do 2 more split vipers in the middle, and I think I'm just gonna do that instead. Gunwitch is pretty damn good though. But I've heard good things about EV2 as well. Who's the best DPS hero then? It depends on what you're looking for. I think all heroes bring a lot to the table, but for C5 reasons, I think the best choice is Abyss Lord for a solo play. Okay, let's do something funky. Being wall coverage, Sand Vipers. Specifically here to cover Berserk Orcs on the wall. I'm looking for Stitch. Alright. This will be rough starting out. Sand Vipers need upgrades to do damage. I mean, they're doing 70k each, right? And I should have showed it in the tavern. They scale really well with levels. Which kind of sucks, because fucking Frosty Towers scale great with levels as well, right? But I mean, I don't need to slow things to a crawl if they die fast as well, so we'll see how I want to do it. I don't need to stay in that lane religiously or anything. Anyways, there'll definitely be some walls to repair. Because Berserks aren't going to be going down very fast. Oh my god, my frame rate is non-existent. I couldn't get my stun off because of that shit. I'm all over the place. Is this on my end? Like, that almost felt like a lag jump. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade them evenly, starting with Frost Towers. But like, Frost Towers mixed with a Sand Trap, shit's not going to be moving very fast anyways. Yeah, I'm lagging all over the place. Yo, Richard, what's going on? Let's see what I get for mana before I make any decisions. And the wall's gonna take that much damage, it's not a huge issue for me in the early waves. I mean, it's really wave 4 where I won't be able to be running around. But at the same time, this could all just be ruined by Sand Vipers going down to dump things. So at the moment, there's 4 things per lane, basically. When did the face cam be on the thing? I mean, I was doing it pretty regularly first week, I think, of this patch. I've had it for a while, I just don't use it often because, well, I don't know. Usually I don't find myself to be pretty presentable. I'm not really know either, but someone brought it up. Alright, so 10k, that's 20 upgrades. Let's do Frost Towers first. And I missed one, right? Yeah. Then maybe I'll do like the Sand Vipers that are most likely, like the front and back ones. The ones that are going to be hitting the Berserk Orcs either first, or the ones that are going to hit the Berserk Orcs on the wall. In this case, I really don't know. Who had the most kills? You? Your line of sight is butts. Dragging backwards, thanks to the host, dude. Alright, and then the Frosty Tower that has the boss, you get 2 upgrades. But let's keep this boss from going anywhere. And we'll slowly like bring the Frosty Towers and Sand Vipers up. Next wave I'll do the rest of the Sand Vipers so they're all tier 2. I think at tier 3 they'll be pretty good. If I can get most of them there. I mean, in this middle lane, I have no idea what's gonna do what. Man, if only I had Purge Evil here. Alright. Fucking silence. Buggy silence not working out great. It is a Sakelian. I'll work on getting rid of that first. Like right away. You can't exist. Maybe I'll do walls as well. Because of Frosty Tower's a little bit, like the only thing that's going to be hitting my walls for the most part is Berserk Orcs. And like, my setup isn't really going to be stopping them at all. I don't have hard CC unless they get caught on the, well, I mean, they usually get caught on the sand trap. I don't know. Let's do snakes. I like snakes. You haven't done anything. I'll leave you there for now. 30 kills. That's pretty freaking good, dude. Considering there's a million snakes here. Boss is Quibbly and a Siege Roller, so you automatically tier 4. These guys aren't doing too much. I'm starting to think, what would I do if I cleared up those guys? Like 5 of them. I would have like 1500 mana to play around with, because like these guys are barely doing anything, and he's doing actually nothing. Three per lane seems pretty good for snakes. Why should it only be 2? If I got rid of those. What am I looking for? I'm looking for you. No, you. Let's be a little brave. So that's 3 for this lane. 1, 2, 3 for this lane. And then what would that be? That would be another 120? Yeah, this is C5. I mean, 120 would give me another, like, sand trap per lane. I don't know how necessary that is, though. Considering Cyborgs will probably just disable them anyways after getting to the first one. I don't really care for this positioning up here. Well, let's try it for now. I won't upgrade them. And I'll inspect them next way to see if they're doing anything. My pet ability is like the Howling one or whatever. It's the Dragolich one. The one that increases damage dealt to the target by like 100% for 8 seconds. Let me open it up. Haunt enemies, increasing damage taken by 100% for 5 seconds. Oh, it's only 5. I thought it was 8. No, Poison Tips was 8. No, what I should do is I should have a Sneaking Sand somewhere like to face backwards on the walls for the boss lanes. Like I should hide one here to shoot back like this. At this much mana, I'm gonna do the walls one more time. Next wave, I'm going to think just do Sneaking Sands. We're not saying Sand Vipers. We'll see how it goes. Just suck all these guys. Yo, is automation a shard? Oh, I was just about to cast that. That's not fair. Come on, Gabe. Yeah, the thing went down to like nothing. Oh, I am silenced without being able to do anything. That's cool. Is there... There's another assassin, right? Yeah, these top guys are hitting. I don't think there's any assassins left on the map. I thought this bug required an assassin to be active. But if it doesn't, I'm not going to be able to do anything against this guy unless I think I die, maybe? Let's see if it comes back up. I need another hero in my deck. I heard swapping heroes fixes it. Go die. Thanks, bruh. Let's repair that. I'm coming here, so I'm not gonna break these things on my way by. Damn it! It broke the things on the way. That's pretty annoying. I don't know which ones went down. It was the ones up top. Okay. I lost 3 or 4. Yeah, it locks out everything. I can't repair, can't build, can't cast, can't use my primary or secondary fire. These are all here. I think it was just the top ones then. What's annoying is that this one picked it up first instead of this one. Like, I would have liked this one to pick it up, because it would have been able to damage it from the back. If I had a Mystic, though, I could have just completely negated that whole issue. But the guys up top were actually doing quite a bit. I don't know if they were doing a lot of damage, but they had a lot of things to target, so I'm not gonna count them out. Yeah, that rocket path hit them like midway when I was trying to sneak around. No. 1, 2, and 3. We got Tuskar and another Skelly. So I'm gonna do these guys because it's a boss lane one. These two, I can't remember which one was doing. I think it was that one. We'll go with those two because they're gonna be damaging that boss coming in. A, you're gay. Yo, State Farm Rage. That's cool, dude. Thanks for your contribution. Alright, how'd this lane hold up? Decent. I'm probably better off like with a build like this. Well, maybe getting a dummy for stuns, or just putting something in front of the walls to hard stun those berserks when they come in. And I'll be seeing like, for like a 20 DU like Oil Geyser, I'd probably be seeing a lot less damage onto these walls. Even if it is only like a 25% chance to proc. Any decent ways to make a lot of gold right now? Spend all of mine? Not really. Like, I think play, you know, whatever Chaos Tier you can play. And then sell your, like, if you know you don't want a shard from, like, campaign, for example, sell it before opening it. And if you don't need pet boxes, sell those. They sell for, like, 500 gold. And that's how I've been trying to get back in gold, basically. That and just auto-looting and selling gear. It's not a lot, but it does stuff. Let's replace that sand trap before I start, and then we'll just probably head into the next. Maybe do the boss walls? I don't know. Are you gay? I read that as backwards. I'm not gay. Not that it's any of your business. The you and you had 50 mil 2 days ago, now you're broke. It goes fast, eh? I'm gonna do this wall back here since I can't be here all the time. I guess I'll just live with tier 2 snakes for the most part. Oh, I did not hear you coming in. What's going on in this lane? Why is it getting overrun so much? That's a little rough right now, it seems. I don't know. Yeah, I need to repair that wall again. But that lane's having a lot of trouble. Seems to be the only one, though. I'll look at it after this one. Maybe just mean spawns. Power? Wait, chance or power? Like, you should, if you're asking for like destruction, you should definitely do destruction. Like always destruction. Yeah, what Kirby the last said? Always destruction. So this lane, maybe it's a lack of like forward damage. Maybe it was just a heavy lane. I'm gonna up the damage in it though, I think. So 71 kills, 68, and 17. You're not doing too much. So let's go. You. You got a roller. Roller ogre isn't that bad. Roller's that bad. Let's do the Frosty Tower as well, and we'll do you. This lane is heavy, so let's do... I'm assuming you're good. 64, 29, 62. We go. Same for FTZ. Is that flamethrowers? If that is flamethrowers, the answer is yes. Flamethrowers aren't big on crits either. This lane's pretty decent. 7 kills. You don't typically have to do much. I think I'd be better off looking at like how they're going. It's usually like each lane has 2 sand vipers that are doing most of the damage, and then one that's kind of I'd probably be better off with just more crowd control, like sand traps even, and stuns on walls. Like with this build, I should probably be taking out and even maybe getting rid of the front sand traps so sideboards don't deal with them, and just putting geysers on the walls or something. Frosty Towers. I don't know. Yo, Double, what's going on, man? I'm just doing sand viper builds. Or trying to. This is the first one of the night that's in C5. How are you doing? 9 kills? 60, 66. Stick with this so I have mana. It's going okay. I'm getting a lot of wall damage and I need to rethink how this works. Like, Sandvipers are fine if they can sustain on an enemy, but Berserk Orcs have no care in the world and just beat on a wall. Now, this will be rough, because I do have to take down all the bosses. Maybe not Gridlock, but the other two, for sure. Please get off me. Oh, it's Scarnash. Yo, what up, bud? Fuck! I needed to repair that. Did you know you can sell the fountain? I don't think it gives you anything back, but I think I knew that. Okay, right lane. I need that off me. Please die. Taking Sands going down is fine. How's this wall HP? You're doing good. You have a boss on you. I mean, this wall doesn't need to stay up necessarily. The one over there is okay. So it's mainly... Let's get rid of this guy before it goes down. I'm actually not convinced I don't have another assassin to come. Yeah, now I got a Sand Viper helmet out there too. It's not bad, not bad. So, question for me: if you could not use Abyss Lord, who would you choose to DPS with and why? OG heroes would probably be Apprentice. Maybe Gunwitch for non-OG. The big one for Apprentice is that, like, if you have something to take the assassins off of you, you can then pop your mana bomb. And you not only get a shield, but it does like 2 mil damage, which would be most of their HP anyways, or something like that. So that's really good for taking them out, in my opinion. Gunwitch, because a lot of CC in the kit, plus like 2 freezing abilities if you have the shard for the first ability. So I think it's a chance to freeze and not guaranteed now. I only lost the one. It was this one, probably from running around. All in all, it wasn't that bad. I mean, more upkeep for sure. But I think I had too much damage and not enough crowd control. Tried to freeze only one target and up to the froze one. Yeah. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about... I mean, that one's nice, but you don't need it for the assassins, right? In fact, it might be better for the one that pierces to get couple. The number 1 ability has a shard that lets it freeze. Or I think gives it a chance now to freeze. I might have it. In the pre-trials, it was a sphere that was like a guaranteed freeze, I think. I think that was a chance to. Unless like max upgrades puts it at 100% or something. Dewey Deathmold Book Drop Duration increase. I have this one. But I'm a hoarder, so let me do that. Is that C5 tier helmet? It might be a C5 purple. I don't know how the upgrades go. Health and crit. That's okay. Could put that on the Mystic DPS, I think. Assuming that's really the way I want to do it. But hey, look at that. Sand Vipers, Frosties, Blockades, Snaking Sands, Skyguards. Not a Flamethrower Ramster to see. Just overpowered Frost Towers. I shouldn't say that. All I have on them right now is Fortitude. It's a totem with Fortitude. Nah. Empowered Flames is 3, I believe. Chaos 3. Okay, this one. This will be interesting. So I've done Nimbus with Sand Vipers once before, so I kind of had an idea. I've never done this one with them. The gold gain's so little. Skyguard, Wall, Frost, Sand Viper. Yeah, let's put down like the min requirements right now. I don't think I moved the lanes anywhere. Well, actually, what's the range on these Sand Vipers? Like, can I get most of that lane up there? Like, if I do this. Also, Chubby Snail, thanks for the follow. What if I do this? And I set it up so that, like, my Frost Tower is slowing them up above, and then they travel on there. Most things would die on here. And then Berserk Orcs would, like, make it to the wall over here. I don't care if I lose Berserk Orcs and then pick him up again. How would I Frosty Tower this, though? I mean, Frosty Tower just needs to hit things along this path, in this case. Like that. Maybe. This lane I'll have to be careful. These Sand Vipers, I think no matter where I put them, are going to be going after the Flyers. I can do this. And get them basically covering the wall. Like, similar to flame positioning, but safer. I'm still not convinced of doing 3 per lane though, but I'm just kind of building it out like this. It's, what, 90 per instead of my usual 80? So it's only 10 more DU than I would normally do with flamethrowers. In this lane though, this is the weird ones, I think. I can still do here. But the line of sight gets weird, especially if I want to go ranged, like doing this. But what if I do it from, like, up here? Like, I don't want to put them here, they'll probably die. But I can't put them back. I mean, this lane, my ideal would be to do it down here if I didn't have to drop the gate, but I think considering how leaks work in this map, and like this lane setup, I don't really want to block this thing off. I'd rather build this back wherever I build it. I could try building them like up here. And then I put my wall like here. It's tight, but I think if I put like a... What I'm thinking of doing right now is I'm thinking about putting a water geyser on each wall. This might work. In this lane over here, I do it like how I normally would, maybe. I put it here, but then I can put like Sand Vipers like all the way back into and under here, so they're not getting hit since their range is so long. Like that. I don't like it because like sometimes Cyborgs will even walk up into here and hit the flamethrowers on a good day. That happens decently often. We'll see, we'll see. Frost Tower for this lane, I think I just put it up here where I normally put it. The only problem with this setup is that there's not a lot of walking room between the wall and down here. I'll probably get like apprentices attacking the wall and stuff, or whatever the mage enemies are. Lost a sneeze. Fuck. For Sand Vipers? My Sand Vipers I'm doing... Oh. Split Vipers with Defense Crit Strike and Power Transfer. They scale great with Power and Crit. So, basically, Crit Strikes for Crit Chance and then Power Transfer to really just even out the Medallion stats. So here... Let's just throw it here where I usually put it. Hide behind the frickin' Frosty Tower. Still not sure that's where I want to put the Skyguard though. Well, this should be fine. I think it'll still hit the range of the... Like it'll hit the flyers while the others hit it. And honestly, like if a Skyguard's attacking the flyers and a Split Viper's hitting the flyers, there's not going to be an issue taking out that flyer lane. So I've got a Skyguard at each lane, right? I haven't done it over here yet. Here, I think that's still a solid spot. The power shard? You mean like defense power or power transfer? I think if you've got primary defense power, like a medallion or whatever, power transfer is better for crit than crit damage. If you're talking crit stuff. You're talking destruction shard. I think it depends. I've tried combinations and I might be wrong. I think it's better to go crit in this situation. Because crit damage is such a big part of how the Sim Vipers work. Let me show you on inspect. Crit damage is 30k. I don't know, maybe I do want to go destruction. The more I think of it, maybe like I want that reliable damage over a slightly bit more damage at 38% from crits. I'll have to try it on the tavern because you're making me rethink it now. If I wasn't running Split Vipers though, if this was just like any generic one that scaled great off both, I'd probably have Destruction in that last slot instead of Split Vipers. Yeah, so at 204 lanes, that's 50 per lane, which tells me Sand Viper, or Snaking Sands for the CC, and then probably just I do think I want to go Water Geyser. Let's stick it like here. Because at that point, like the Frost Tower will be on it and maybe I'll save it from like a roller or something. I'm a little worried. The last build, like, had me repairing walls all the time. This one, I won't be able to get to the walls as easily. I want it further up, but let's just stick it here so that both lanes get the benefit of it, or can proc it. Though, actually, if this one's here, it might get, I think it'll get procced from below. Like, I don't think it's an orb, I think it's just I think it's a tube. Because I always put oil geysers here, or I used to put oil geysers here, and it would proc from the enemies walking below it. So this might go off too. If it isn't the sidewalk, yo. Yo, what up next? Let's see. So this. I don't know, this is weird. And I don't really expect it to win for a stripe. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully this helps with the Berserk Orcs enough. But 63, you auto get one. 35, 35, 35. So let's do this one and I'll DPS over there. Because I really want to see how the bottom lane goes. At least in the first part. I know it's not the full bottom lane, it's not opening yet. Any I'd recommend? Well, Frosty Bind's broken, so automatically not that one. Empowered Frost is good, but it's kind of cheesing C5. But if you're using it before that, I mean, you can use it if you want. That one's pretty strong either way. The freeze chance one. Duet seems pretty cool. If you have a range shard and you put Duet on it for like the 2 beams for reduced range, I mean, that's double the slow for half the cost, right? But I think my favorite is, I don't know what it's called, but the old Frosty Power one, the one that like buffs defenses in its AoE. And because they use flamethrowers a lot alongside lane, that one just seems like it's phenomenal. Wow, alone tonight, hero? I usually do alone, right? How come I only use one hero on my deck? Well, because your drops, the drops you get in a map are based on like the eye power of everything in your deck. And because this is my only, this is my only really geared out DPS hero, it's the only one that has good armor slots. So if I put anything else in the deck, it would just lower the drops. It would lower my eye power throughout my deck, and then in turn lower the drops on the map. When you was here last, you had guys you were playing with. When was the last time you were here? I can't even remember. I've done, I've done co-op streams. I've done dual hosts with Keys and other people. Isn't Frosty Power only good for Trapsaurus? I think it works if you have like flamethrowers close to the lanes. Yeah, I think the AoE is pretty damn big on them. You'd want Frosty Power, Bind, and Destruction. The only thing about that hybrid, and it still might work, but it seems like one shard doesn't affect another shard. Like, if you put Fortification on a flamethrower that has Vamp, the extra HP, I think, from Fortification doesn't affect Vamp. It was a long time ago I asked you about the Abyss Lord. A long time ago? I mean, like, Abyss Lord questions have been mostly for the... You'll have to forgive me, like, the past 2 weeks have been crazy. And, like, my mind is fried. It's hard to remember everything. In recent and in, like, past streams and stuff. I'm assuming you were, like, pre-trials, though. Destruction to Deadly Strikes, yeah. I mean, test it out, but, like, you can try it on flamethrowers right now, right? Like, using Fortification with Vamp doesn't get it more damage, I believe. A month or two? Okay. You're farming with the Dryad. That makes sense. I was always trying to get medallions for the different towers I could build. It was around the Dryads release. Okay, so like back in like probably early December then, eh? No, I mean I was trying to gear up like 6 Dryads for a long time. Oh my god, I'm silenced again. I need to put another hero in my deck. I might throw my Mystic in my deck because she's actually kind of geared. I can't be silenced like this all the time. Also, that top lane has things like on the side of the wall. I gotta check that out. I mean, no, actually, it's not that bad. This lane over here. Oh my god, it's even reaching this guy on the corner. That's great. This lane, I didn't do much for it except for that one pair of berserks on the wall. Wall barely took any damage, so this seems like it's actually pretty decent. Let's see how enemy AI works. But yeah, have you been around like at all since last Tuesday? Like not the one that just happened, but the one before that? Like the big Trials Chaos patch? Game, a lot's changed, dude. A lot has changed. Turned on its head, man. Like, it's a whole different game. No, I mean, not completely. Worse than killing you? Ah. That's shitty. Yeah, this, I'm gonna do the walls once, and then I think I'm gonna leave things, except for, like, if I see an ogre or a Siege Roller, I might do Frosty's past this. But I kind of want to get the damage in these guys going. I can do 7 right now. Let's find the most per lane. Let's do each of those once. Like the most kills per lane. I'm not going to look at damage dealt. There's too many numbers to check. 20, you. 8, 11, 5. That lane will get fun. 1, 5, and that. And then I'm going to do the walls, maybe, in each of the lanes. Power transfer? I've been getting them quite frequently from doing, like, just Chaos 5. Like, I've got, like, 4 of them or something now. I think they might drop in Chaos 4 or 3, though. I'm not sure. If you type in ! shards, you can get, like, 2 shard sites to figure that out. I can't remember. Do you know when the next patch is dropping? I'm not sure. Typically, they like to patch on Tuesdays, but, I mean, last week's was on Wednesday. I think they're just saying, like, we want to patch next week, and we can't promise specifically, so we'll have to wait and see. It'll all probably be down to, you know, how much they can do in the time given. So, how much has been changed in the game? The whole structure of the game has changed, dude. I mean, it's so much. Your best bet is to just go to the main site and go through like the news sections. Yeah, they said Tuesday, I think. I think Tuesday is probably their ideal. But I don't want to say Tuesday and then it not be Tuesday. That wasn't close enough to proc it, or maybe it's just impossible like that. No, I mean, Berserk Orcs are hitting the walls. As long as it's just Berserk Orcs hitting the walls, I'm not really worried about the walls going down. They'll take a bunch of damage, but I think a ways worth of Berserks, as long as it's under constant damage from the Sand Vipers, aren't going to go down. I am bound. Now that lane's okay. This one's also okay. You know what? Well, let's get the damage going. I was gonna say, like, let's do the Frosties. I think, let's get these all to tier 2 at least. Yeah, like, that's not ideal, but they get a few shots off and they're good. That's probably a lot of damage, mostly from those javelin tossers just being out of line of sight. Alright, we got a roller. Luckily it's wave 3, I could be able to deal with both of them. Well, because there's only 5 assassins. So I take this back. I might even do these to tier 5. Just so I don't have to... I mean, okay, all I'm losing is a sand trap per lane. Or per those lanes. It's not the end of the world. And we'll do these two. Did I repair these walls or did they actually just take no damage last wave? I think I repaired them. I can do another Frosty. Let's do the one with... I think this one's already tier 4, right? Bottom wave's relatively easy. I'm going to be in that one, so let's go do this Frosty over here. And we'll see if I can save a sand trap or two. Technically, I think the Frosty Tower goes to like here. But it's not the crawling slow. 25%. Ooh, might lose it. They're probably not going to make it to the wall now that I damaged them. It might be worth it just to build this map like where you DPS over here for sure each time. And you just build up the other lanes a bit more to compensate. I think this is the last two here coming in, right? Or maybe they came 2, 1, 1, and then is it gonna be one more? Like there should be one more, right? Sand trap live. Nah. Oh, that one did live. It was just the other lane. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, this one's dead. That's okay. Woo! Nice. Alright, where are you at? Where are you at? So an ogre isn't bad. It'll still like go pound town on my wall. At least I'll be getting like the extra damage from the water geyser. I've got that drenched one. Geyser drenches an enemy. The next source of damage deals an additional 35% damage after it damages. So is it the next source of damage that is? I guess that's not that good. Since it's like small ticks, a lot of small ticks. I'd be better off like, I mean, that's the perfect pairing with like a lightning strike. They actually added like leveling beyond leveling is what it kind of is. It's like Paragon levels in D3 or any other system that's leveling beyond leveling. Gridlock doesn't worry me. How do I kill them so fast? Well, I have the Lich ability that doubles their damage taken for 5 seconds. And then a pairing of my second ability plus my mouse too. Spam, since it scales off ability power. How do you put and take people out of your deck? So, I have my deck here, or my hero list. I go to my heroes, and say I want this Squire in my deck, and I want him the 4th slot, F4. And you probably know that part. To take him out, I go back to my deck, I hover over him, and I press F4 again, and he's out. Is there any real benefit? So, I'm level 184. I can go down to this Ascension thing, and it gives me 1 level in, like, for every Ascension level I get. So it goes, first level is offense, second level is defense, third level is utility, and then it rotates, blah, blah, blah. So every time I level, I can then put points into these trees. Stuff that gives me, like, health, or damage on my abilities, or damage on my Auric Walls, or health on my Auric Walls. Utilities like max mana, crit chance, range, stuff like that. And it's kind of like a way to, even if you're not getting gear or you're not, you know, finding shards, which you'll learn about, at least you're progressing every map you win. Because you're gaining, or even you don't win, you still gain speed, I think, for each wave. You're getting a little bit stronger each time you play. I don't remember what I was going to do here. Yeah. And yeah, you can tailor your guys to be specific on things. You can actually now build every defense with 1 hero kind of thing. But with Ascension, like, you kind of want to be focusing on one thing, on one kind of defense. But like, I could have okay walls and strong Ramsters. If I wanted to. I can't remember what I was doing. Does it work? I mean, it depends, right? Like, think of it like this, you know, you're in campaign, maybe your medallion has 300 defense power on it. And if you go 10 points into Gambit with 300 defense power, you're losing all your defense power. But say at this level, let me bring out the one with a good medallion. Like, you're in C5, you got 1,000 defense power. And you go 10 points into Gambit, you're only losing 300. That's not a big loss for 300 range to gain from it, right? Like, 300 range on top of like 2,000 range, it's a huge boon compared to 300 defense power lost from a medallion that has 11,000. Not to mention, you can just gain that back by going into the defense power tree of that defense. A lot of times, though, it does matter, though, per defense. Not all defenses gain 30 range for 30 defense power. It'll say in here, but stuff like flamethrowers gain like 7.5 or something like that per range gambit. Not, I mean, kind of what Hybra's saying. It's also not really true because it's 30 in Gambit, but you only get 20 for the defense power one, but you get the idea. Why don't you use all your Ascension points? I mean, this Mystic here isn't a DPS, so I just didn't bother. I don't know. I mean, I have heroes for specific things, and if there's Ascension trees that I don't need for that specific thing, then I'm just kind of leaving it. Alright, let's pick up the mana and try to recalibrate on what I'm doing. Is it worth it to upgrade these? I feel like... Let's get these all to tier 4. At tier 4, I'm pretty confident, like, it's only Berserks hitting my walls. Or mostly Berserks hitting my walls. And like I said before, like if it's just Berserks hitting my walls, they're not gonna break through them. Not unless I have like a... Well, that's like a 10 Berserk lane, jeez. I mean, maybe. You get one. I mean, I'm still gonna DPS here, I think, because I don't want to be standing next to the ogre. But I'm not standing next to the ogre. Let's do this wall once. And all of these once. And we'll go this wall since I won't be over here, and I'll just repair the wall down below, I think. Well... Let's upgrade the wall down below. I have the mana for it. How long did the geyser traps hold them? I mean... I don't know. I don't know how much CC they get. I mean, as long as like it interrupts a couple of attacks worth, that's great for me. The other reason I have them there is just because they'll be helping to increase damage on the bosses. But I don't think like I picked the best thing to put there. Like an on-demand stun would be better. Of any kind. But like sand traps, for example, like they won't stun right away. I don't know. I'm basically negating the first couple attacks, I think, of a Berserk Orc with Water Geyser there. But there's probably better options. Am I excited for it? Yeah. Yeah. It'll let me, I mean, last patch I got around it by, like, placing things to the sides of the lanes and stuff, and there was some enjoyment to be had from doing that for me, but I'll be happy to not have to do that too. It's funny, that had like, what, 8 or 10 down below? Berserk Orcs? I didn't have N, like none of them came out yet. Or maybe there they are now. Like, that lane will be pretty well off if I can just do that every now and then. You know what I like? I like the number 2 of the Abyss Lord so much more than the number 1, just because I don't have to worry about, like, positioning it. Like, when you're doing Abyss Stones, you can't, like, stack them. There's, like, a proximity thing. I can just drop knights wherever. Ogre isn't on the wall yet. Can you not be there? I wanted to, like, shoot across the map. I don't know if this will reach. It looks like it isn't. Power of Storms or Channel? I mean, I'm using Channel. I'd rather Power of Storms. Yeah, that wall barely took any damage. I guess I'm done with the, things. I'm not used to, like, having so few assassins because, like, you play on Little Horn and 2 subjectives drop, and I'm pretty sure that makes more assassins for you later lanes. Discord just went off. Alright, we got Tuskar, Skelly, and... okay, just a bunch of easy enemies. Or, I mean, it's like... it's basically just another ogre with different, like, health and damage scaling. It's the same deal. I doubt they're gonna break through the walls. Famous last words. Well, Storm Pro with Siphon. Yeah, Storm Procs with Siphon and your mouse too. Actually, I had someone doing tests earlier with, like, that thing that does extra ability power and, like, doubles your costs. They also had the Storm thing. They said their Knight ability was actually proccing it, and I don't know if that's true or not, but if so, that's insane. What? Did someone, like, specifically tag me or something? No, okay. So Tuskar, I'm gonna do these guys, so this boss can be taken down on his own. We'll test that now, thank you. They were getting, like... This person... I can't remember who it was, which sucks, because, like, you know, we were talking about it, and I wish I remember their name. Because we were just talking about it this afternoon, but it's... My mind's fucked. Anyways. They were saying they were getting, like, at least 2 million per night, I think, with that ability, and, like, I think with Flaming Knight on it as well. Flaming Knight disappear? So, is that Flaming Knight as in, like, with the shard, or, like, you're just saying the second ability? Either way, it's awesome. Okay, we got 2 from there, and 10 from there. Let's do what I normally do. That's all the Berserk Orcs from there. It depends. I think it's 8 after that, but like that for the last one. But when sub-objectives drop, it seems like you get more, from what I can tell. Like playing Little Horn. I've counted, I think I've gotten like up to 11 or something. I have a thing on me, and then a thing on me. There's really nothing here. I think one poured it out. Oh no, it like died behind me 2 Split Vipers. Yo, that's awesome. Also, I was like Split Viper sucking there with nothing around. Or I was not Split Viper sucking. I was using my like Siphon, I think, and there was a chain on me, it looked like. No, I'm sure double. I'm like counting at the gate. Like I'm counting the numbers on the gates. But like it's only when I, you know, turtle and let the things fall. A lot of damage, there's a lot of Berserk Orcs. He's not even attacking. And then down here, javelin tosses that aren't, yeah. Alright, no big deal. It might not be Little Horn, it was some map that was counting that many. Because, like, you definitely get assassins from the lower gates, too. That doesn't mean you would also get them in the other gates when you get them in the sub-objective gates, but I'm pretty sure those increase when you lose the sub-objectives on Nimbus or Little Horn. Ooh, 30. Damn it. Flaming Knight. That won't go up higher, right? I can check. We can math. 27, 38. 27, 38. That's 18? No, 16? Right? Someone math for me. 16 times 29 is 464. 464 is not going to make that higher. Okay. Shitty. Fire for effect. I already have that, but I'll take a second one for now. I think I have this as well, but I don't know if I have more than one. Do I need more than one of each of these? Unlikely. I'm probably not going to have 2 different kinds of Huntress Trap builds. But you never know. Purple mark. Alright, there we go. Another beam another beam build. Tower beam, I guess. Frosty tower beams and split vipers. Now people say flamethrower builds or rancer builds. It's actually just frosty tower builds. Let's be real. They're doing all the work. Here we go. This will be a tough one, I think. Well, okay. I think I don't turtle it. This is the big part. This is the big thing. Like normally I would turtle it. Is it too good for a damage build? Like DPS? I think so. Builder, I wouldn't do her right now. Not until like whatever the patch is next week. Channel is better? Channel is not better, dude. There's no way. Like unless you can never attack, channel is not. So in the interest of assassins, let me try doing this. Build it like here. Or Quake in a row. Or Quake the Dream. This lane. Footloose is fun? You mean like the move speed one? Or is there actually like another shard called Footloose? This is pretty close. Respawning with no mana is an issue. I guess that's the case, right? Like, if you're not able to, like, auto-attack to get your mana back, then I guess, yeah. I don't like how short I'm making these lanes. Will that hit mobs? Okay, first off, no. What if you let one side through? I don't know about that. I don't want to let this one drop. Like, I hate building over here. You're talking, okay, you're just talking about speed boost then. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure there wasn't like another move speed one that had like some sort of other effects. So you got there, those two lanes, this one here. I'm gonna build this like up here. I can do the Frosties while I'm doing this too. Probably like stick this one here. It's fine. The Dungeon Master of Roleplay, Adam Coble, or yeah, no, I've never heard that. I also don't know who that is. But I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Thanks. Look how cheap they are. Yeah, it's cheap for like 3 beams that are like doing 60k or something. Not that shabby, eh? Maybe not the best. Like, I don't think they're better than, you know, flamethrowers or ramsters necessarily, though I haven't played with ramsters in a bit. They're pretty decent, eh? Are they both Canadian? I'm Canadian. I'm not confident in this wall. We'll see what the DU's like. Yeah, I'm fine doing just 3 beams per lane. I'll double wall there if it looks like I need to. I'll double wall every lane if it looks like I need to. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Awesome. Like him already. I can move this wall up slightly, I think. Thought it was him. Do we look the same too? This lane here, like, I want the lane to be longer, so I don't want to move the wall here. But I don't want to move the lane further back either. Just because, like, enemies in this lane are probably going to attack this wall. Ideally, though, like, I could put it Sand Vipers, like, here. And wall up down here. Don't know if that's really going to work out for me, though. Both have a distinct voice. No? Okay, this flyer lane. I'm really at risk of kobolds if I, like, do anything weird with my, positioning. Like, I don't think I can put the Sand Vipers anywhere else, unless I move the lane, like, over here. I like the length of it, and I like that they're on the corner, but these things have such a long range that I think I need to protect them from kobolds more. Going all out with the webcam, you're just never here for the webcam streams, dude. Let's try to protect these a little more. We'll put them like this. That's still, like, that might even be better lane coverage. God, I love their range right now. Like, playing with all these short-range towers, I am loving their range. See if I can move that back slightly. Yeah, because I don't want them, like, falling down there. Please. There we go. Then I can do a Frosty Tower here. And actually, like, I'd be fine if kobolds flew into the Frosty Tower. It's got 600. It's going to go up to like a mil by the end of the map. I'll still put a Sky Guy there, though. Same with here. Like, this thing will be in range of that kobold lane, I think, before it. Let's do this. This one here, I'm going to stick it like this. So that hopefully kobolds, like, will come out this towards the thing. They'll rage at the Skyguard and hit the terrain if they don't die. Like, they should just die, but I'm not confident in my Skyguards. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lanes. I can do 1 Sand Trap per lane, and I think I want to. Though I would like a second wall. The far lane over there, I think will be okay. And then, I mean, maybe I'll just stick another, like, sand trap over there. No. What am I gonna DPS? Use anti-air shard. Anti-air shard is a DPS ability. It's a hero one, so it doesn't work on your Skyguards. It's for heroes. Unless there's some shard I'm not aware of. Which I'm not discounting that possibility. Because I mean, that would make a lot of sense, right? Like a defense anti-air shard. So like your projectile towers are a little better set up for air. I mean, I could see that being a thing in the state of the game. I'm actually kind of thinking I go Snake Coil, wherever I'm going to fight assassins. Like, I'll probably fight them over here, just because dual lanes. And I can put a Snake Coil into the map at It's on 3-way. Yo, Mr. Shadowbow, thanks for the follow. Let's do it like this. It's going good, Ralphair. How you doing? Oops. Scrolling through my fucking inventory. Where's the... There you are. I don't know where's the best, where's best at DPS. I'm kind of close to 3 lanes here, 4 even. Well, far lane, I mean, I'm gonna be buffing it up no matter what. Though, it was actually doing pretty strong on all those terrible builds I was doing. Oh man, Kirby, I have that too. It's so good. What's actually great about it is that the shield will proc right when you use the ability, so even if you get silenced by assassins, you still get the shield. You got it on farm now. You kind of hate Bastille. Yeah, that's pretty normal. I think everyone's kind of like that. At least at first. It does get better though. I think I am using combined power too. So that should be taking extra damage. Yeah, these walls, I mean, walls are gonna take damage, same as the last build. When they hit you, they burn off. Yeah. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's real nice. That's taking a lot more damage than I thought it would. Is it because, like, spawn javelin tossers? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna have to just really buff that lane to make this work. Oh, I didn't do a Skyguard over here. That's really risky. Okay. Did I really forget a Skyguard over there? Let's rethink what I'm doing then. That lane keeps its Frosty Tower. Or its, Sand Trap, like it's gonna need it. Sand Traps are nice, I don't think I need them. It's the best setup? I mean, you can't go wrong doing the, you know, Frosty Towers with Flamethrowers or Frosty Towers with Ramsters. Okay, here we go. Like, it seems like it might not need it if a Frosty Tower is on the flyer. Those should be able to kill a Cobalt Flyer. But it's risky. Now with 30 left, I think I just do double walls over there instead, like I wanted to before. Like, those are hitting, I mean, there's one hitting the wall. I guess that might be the issue. The others have a weird angle going on. What I'm gonna do, buff that so the other guys are dead. Let's do this and this and this. You know, let's do all of them. And I'll come over here again to see how it does. Yo, Unicorn, what up, dude? What shards are you using on your Frosties? On my Frosties? I mean, on my Frosties, I've got a totem with fortification. I did try Nimbus build for C3 and C4. It still works. If you have good Squire Walls or Reflect Beam too. Yeah, I think Nimbus still works, especially since they fixed that whole, like, weird EMP bug. Why Frost? I mean, it's just such a strong slow. Like, it keeps things away from your walls so well. And, like, if you put 20 Ascension points into the Frosty Towers, right? Like, you get the 20% extra slow, and then you upgrade them to, like, tier 5, they're at, like, 9.5% movement speed. Like, things basically crawl. It's ridiculous. So what's this lane doing? I think I tier that. Yeah, the only problem was javelin tosses, I think. Like, I can move this one probably further in. But I can't do this one, I don't think. Like, this one has to be like this. And then maybe, like, javelin tosses here will at least go a little further forward. I'd like to move these, like, just slightly here to cover them better, but... Yeah, what Kirby just said. I'm gonna miss the sand traps though. They were keeping the berserks out the walls quite a bit. Like doing quite well at it. Don't like not having mana. We'll be okay. It's only wave 2. I don't have that shard, Yui. The only shard I have for Frosty Towers, well, I have Frosty Bind, and that's not working. I don't have any other shards, except for the freeze one. But the freeze one's, like, interacting with Frosty Towers in a way that kind of trivializes assassins, and I don't want to do that. My build is heavily dependent upon empowered frostbite when hitting things. Am I a terrible person for not taking it off or changing my build for C5? I mean, I could say, yeah, you're abusing cheese, but here I am using Abyss Lord, the clear #1 DPS for Assassin Takeoff, so it's not much better. Do what you want to do, man. But, like, it is trivializing Assassins and their whole, like, system. And now, maybe you should, because maybe they're not done right, and that's not really for me to decide. But it does kind of just gets rid of them. This is basically just a upgraded C4 for you, if you do that. It's higher numbers. It's in the game, use it. It's up to you. Personally, I don't like exploiting bugs to, like, in my builds, if I'm aware of them. Like, I don't... Yes and no, I guess. It's ones that, like, don't require anything to do to make the bugs, like, help you. Like, stuff like Glitch Witch and Glitch Monk from the last patch were, like... You know, at least you had to go in there and fight. But for me, like, the Frosty, like, the insta-freeze thing, like, you don't have to do anything. It's just pure benefit. I don't personally like that. Heard Frosty Bind, there was a bug with Frosty Bind that was making enemies faster. Yeah. Don't worry, Fire Cat. You'll get there. I've been playing like 12 hours a day, and I'm actually behind other people in a similar position as me. Do it, exploit, do it. Unicorn's the devil on the shoulders. Well, I'm the angel. There you go. I don't like that pathing I just saw there. I don't like it one bit. I still have a sand trap in this lane too. So here, does that die? Yes, it does. Man, my Sky Guards are just good enough. Well, I got silenced anyways. Alright, I need stronger Sand Vipers, I think. This is the big thing right now, like... Those things are not dying fast enough. How's Lit Vipers working? I've done I did Nimbus and Dragon Ball Sewers just before this, and it worked pretty well. You know, I mean, the issues I thought were gonna be issues, you know, they were there, and I was just able to play or compensate for them. Basically, like Split Viper builds, I'm not gonna be taking out Berserk Orcs fast at all. And some of my walls are taking damage, but other than that, like, it's fine. I just gotta put levels into them. Percent level was around 400 on Friday official stream. I'm not doing challenge builds. I'm doing Sand Viper builds because I think they're alright. So they didn't see one since I stopped farming C1. I can't keep getting like half my shards being campaign shards or more. Do I have Vamp at my Skyguards? No. If I had another Vamp shard, yes. You got Nimbus working on C5, but you need range and raid and a 60 max medallion. Makes building maps so much faster. That sounds good. Where does the raid shard drop? People say C3 sometimes, but I think it's C4. This wall was okay. How'd this wall do near the end? Better than like those other two? Probably because of the extra damage, honestly. Like, one upgrade in these things is pretty strong. Goes from 30 and 25 to 46 and 38. That's a sizable damage increase. I'm gonna do these walls, though. Alright, we got Tuskar and we got Skelly Guy. What does Vamp do again? Gives you defense power. Gives you extra defense power for your defense health stat, like 60% or something like that. Raid from C3 today? I mean, you know, apples, if people are doing it. Do you have any way to back up your statement versus other people saying, hey, I got it on C3? Okay. Maybe this lane is fine just because there's a sand trap. I don't know, I mean, just pull numbers. That took damage. Was it a rocket? It's probably a rocket. It didn't take much. I'm scared. But I got extra damage in the Sand Viper, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. Late boss spawns. I'll DPS over here instead. This one doesn't seem very strong. Maybe there's a line of sight problem on the wall. I actually kind of wish the sand trap was over here. I might move it too, because the far lanes should be, like, the one lanes I'm not fighting in, like, regularly, should be stronger. Built stronger. Get him. Alright. So it looks like this isn't gonna work. I don't know what hit this. I guess it was a flyer? I didn't see what hit the subject there. If I spawn though, I might be able to at least get boss loot. Can you die to like my pet or something? No, I lost. Ugh, Cyborg walk past? Yeah. It wasn't fully blocked, so that's my bad. I know leaks are bad on this map. I should have just plugged the holes better. I think I want to try this again if I can get the map to roll again. And only do 2 split vipers per lane and just go harder into CC. Like plug the holes better, get some sand traps down. I think the best lanes are the ones that had sand traps that were pulling those first orcs back, those first berserk orcs back. Like how was this wall doing over here? Because I didn't really do anything to it. Like this one was holding great. I might have repaired the walls a bit. This one was doing pretty damn good. Damage taken, 1.8 mil. Oh, I don't know, maybe not. That one got a little overrun. I think maybe what I need is just longer lane setups too. Hopefully I get it again. I might actually roll for it again. Because I think I'm only doing one more map tonight. Oh god, it's 1:30. Maybe I'll end the stream here. Shit, I didn't realize how late it was. Yeah, 3 vans and 3 range shards in 1 48-hour span. Damn you, dude. Okay, if I hadn't rolled this again, I was gonna end the stream. But let's try it one more time. Plug holes harder into CC. I actually kind of like the lane setup here. Let's do it again. Yeah, this is supposed to be like 1:30. Do you live in Canada? You know, I mean, Canada has like at least 5 different time zones. To be fair. But yeah, I mean, I live in Canada, and it is 1:30 a.m. But only 2 countries have my time zone? I don't know who else has this time zone. I mean, what's directly south of where I'm at? I'm gonna try putting it in there, and let's get a sand viper that'll be like on the wall. And this way, like javelin tosses won't immediately shoot them. Iceland? Yeah, not Greenland. You mean, right? No. No, I'm Atlantic Standard Time. Is this how I really want to do this lane setup? I could also do this, but I don't know how I'd get the sand vipers onto the walls. I mean, I guess I could just do it like that. But then I gotta do like 2 walls here instead. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna bank on improved crowd control will be helping this build. This lane though, like I did not like the damage I was getting to that wall. Maybe it was line of sight. I have sand vipers on this map for trailer make it, dude. I mean, you probably have range, right? Oh, snaking sands. Okay, I was gonna say, like, If I could turtle with just sand vipers all land up here with like range, that'd be stellar, but I don't think I have the range to do that. I could try doing like a sand viper here. I might do a single sand viper here for that lane. This one can be a little further forward. It's just a little worrying, the positioning. But it covers the lane pretty well. I like power chance, but I haven't tried Vamp on them. Vamp might be really good. I don't know. Like Vamp Destruction and Split. If you have, well, I could try it. I just have to take stuff off my like flamethrowers. And I don't want to mess around with the shards and relics of my core builds. I do think though it's probably better to do power transfer with a crit medallion though. Just because like their scaling is pretty good with crit. But I'm open to the idea that maybe Vamp could be good as well. Can I move those walls up? Split? I don't know. Split I think might be 4. 4 or 5. Probably 4. Split and range are already in their slots. I mean, Split is 3? Oh, okay. I mean, you want crit, probably. Like, you wouldn't put power chance in there if you don't have crit chance. So go Vamp then, I don't know. One wall is enough if you put it right next to the stone. You mean like here? Or is there another stone you're talking about? Either way, I don't want to do that. Oh, you mean like right here? Oh, let me try that. Okay. I can probably position that better. You're talking about like this choke, right? Be slightly closer to the stone. Reserves bother me there. So my only issue with this now is I have to rethink my Viper positioning, because I can't put them up here, but I can try that. So if I did that, where would my Vipers go? Like, they're low HP is the problem, right? Like, I can't do them like flamethrowers. And I don't want to put them up here, I don't think. Because to get the coverage, they have to be, like, crossing through terrain for some of the enemies. Maybe that's what I gotta do. If I had a range shard, I could probably just put them up here. But I mean, like, this is far enough in the lane. Like, it's probably safe to do it like this. I mean, I have a couple lanes where I have 2 walls. I'm using 2 to cover, like, the whole hole here, I think. Oh, I don't need that there. I mean, I can what? Like, I can put a wall here. I guess my issue with moving that back was just because enemies here would, like, fire up that way. That doesn't matter. Yo, PCT, what's going on, dude? There we go. If they fall down there, I'm not terribly upset. Go. That's kind of funny. Put it in the middle of the stuff? Nah, man. Well, I'll try it, because as funny as that interaction is, I'd rather it not happen at all. Plain Squawk. No worries, dude. No worries. Nobody's obligated to be here. So can I reposition these then, with this in mind? Yeah, I mean, I can go a little like this more. Let me double check this real quick. Yep, we good. I mean, yeah. Well, you know. I don't think I've ever asked Apples to be at my stream. Ever. Let alone demanded. So, think about that. This one. So, now that they're behind the wall, javelins shouldn't be an issue. You threaten people? No, and if you say anything else, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this stream doesn't really need moderation, you're right. I don't typically get jerks in the stream that I have to deal with. Alright, I gotta do the frost towers. Hello? I can't move, I can't turn my screen. Can I use abilities? I still can't move, what the heck? Oh, I can turn when I do that, but now I can't turn. Can't jump. I'm gonna try switching in control after. Let's see what happens if I like 360. Damn. Come on, game. I'm stuck here too. What is this dead zone? There we go. Wow. That's hilarious. I love how you guys commented switch to instant suicide, but I'm seeing it before, like, you hear me say that those were options I was waiting to do. Gotta love delay. It's actually kind of funny that I like switch tunes and it was actually the spot I was in, not the hero I was on. Alright, so I got... We're trying. Oh, I mean, I'm not like upset about it or anything, I just find it kind of funny. Come on guys, can't you get over the built-in delay? I don't think they go that far out. I love how you get stuck on it and everything. Can I get stuck here again just by walking around? There, and over here needs one. Hybrid. I don't know. Why don't we have no delay? I would love zero delay. Downloading telepathy. Aside to stream there. Oh god. Alright, so holes are plugged. There's a frosty in every lane. Sand trap in every lane. I think I need that. I've got a Skyguard in all 3 flyer lanes. Internet fast enough to download the future. You're hearing it here. You're hearing it here first. This is risky. Like, I really don't like that, but it might be the only spot where I get the coverage I need. I'm gonna have another 90 left. What do I do with the last 90? Maybe an extra sand trap in the far lanes? Like I just hide one on the wall here to help with the, whatchamacallums? Here, and here. And I stick one like here and DPS, continue DPSing here. And that way that sand trap will also like just stun up top as well. You know what, I mean, I'd probably better off putting it like here or something. Or down below and DPSing in this lane. It's got more like room to move. And I can see over there a little better. Oh. Can't take you off, I need a hero in my deck. Okay, we'll do that. Let's see if this works any better. That's an easy lane. Let's do this one once. And this one? Alright, so holes are plugged, plugs are hold. My god, it's almost reaching over here. I need that. I need the Gambit and Range Shard. It's so good. It looks so good. Whew. Ow. So I think this time I might go into damage first over the Frosty Tower since I've got CC from Sand Traps as well. So I'll rechat in a sec. I'm just really curious about what's going on in the build. Maybe we still have the 10-second respawn, I believe, so yeah. The technology works better with a buffer, but Source really shouldn't have any due to no transcoding. Maybe. Then stop being bad and get a range shard. Working on it. It's tough. Well, you either die or you wait for another ghost to jump to get rid of the silence. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Suicide's better, but I think I'd rather be like out in my heal aura near my lanes to see what's going on. And like, I think it's probably about 10 seconds for the next assassin anyways. Make gear just some back to hero, this wouldn't be a problem. I could also do that like hero switching thing, but the problem with that is like it's still like 5 seconds because you gotta wait to switch your hero. Apparently switching hero helps. Oh, what's the boss? We got a Skelly. This lane did great. I think I only like attacked there once, or did I repair those walls? Okay. Later, PCT. Thanks for hanging out for as long as you did. Let's go hard into damage. Shit can't break your walls if there's no shit to break your walls. You actually took damage. That's terrifying. No, give me burritos on my stream. I can't stream 24/7. It's just not gonna happen. It's impossible. Okay, so we do walls or something. That and no, the far lane. The far lane. I'll never be over there. Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna swap to a different hero, it would definitely be one I've got geared up. So, like, say, I mean, I kind of half geared this Mystic. I would finish gearing this one up. Actually, just got quite a bit of health, but I think I found upgrades. One sec, let me check actually. So I wanted. What is it? Warrior? No. Rogue? No. Berserker? Yeah. Maybe I didn't find upgrades. She's already pretty decent. If range shards? Dude, shut up. I hate you so much right now. Holy shit. Like, not actually, but a little bit. You can stay up for about 14 days before your body will just fall asleep. Fuck that, dude. I want to sleep tonight. I mean, I could probably put this in my deck and be decently confident in my drops. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. Wait, isn't that just straight up better? Or will be straight up better? And the chess piece is the other one. That one wouldn't be. I think that helmet would end up being better. How do you shard on your weapon on Abyss Lord? My Abyss Lord's weapon is using Flaming Knight and Overwhelm. Instead of eating each other and themselves. Did they not feed them? I'm not gonna do it. Like, let's start off by saying that. I'm not gonna do it. 24/7. That's dumb as fuck. But it's not impossible for a 24-hour stream. Just highly unlikely, and definitely not in the near future. I mean, for starters, none of you here would stay for a 24-hour stream. You're just saying it because it's funny. I mean, it all ended there too. For enders. Fuck that noise. I'm outie. You would? I don't believe it. Also, like, I don't have any reason to do it. Like, why would I do that? That's all both of them, right? I mean, other than to please fans, I guess, but fans, oh god, I can't believe I said that. I meant viewers. Anyways. C5 for 24 straight hours? Fuck that, dude. It could do wonders to one's ascension. It could also do wonders to one's state of mind. And by wonders, I mean destroy their state of mind. Flagging Hulk is okay. It seems like it's holding better. You would leave your computer on for 24 hours? I believe that. Pick a damn not working. I only sleep for 6 hours a day normally. Ugh. Leaves me baby. I don't work, I can't walk, and I only have a 2.5 hands, so I can't play very well. Oh. At least, 24 hours soon we'll be able to entertain you, hopefully. But also, like, I don't think I would do it. Damn, Skyguard, you're supposed to be good at what you do. I really do think I just keep investing in damage. Like, if I could get them all to tier 3, I think I'm laughing. This is what a real Canadian looks like? What the heck is that supposed to mean? Have you seen fake Canadians? So with outside 3 lanes, yeah, that's the plan. But like this lane's weird, so I was considering it. I can do most though. Actually, first off, what are my bosses? Siege Roller, Book, Boss Lane. Yup. Losing Sand Traps. This lane's an easy one. This one too. This is the boss, but as long as the wall holds, I'm fine. I should be using fucking bubble walls is what I should be doing. Like, my worry right now with this build is, oh, I can't really kill berserkers before they hit my walls. Build bubble walls. And pray they don't get bubbled over top of the walls, I guess. Don't you cleave that. Ow. Ow. And ouch. Fuck. Far left lane. Did anyone watch the minimap and could tell maybe what took these things down? Ugh. They had a way to see what items were before upgrading them yet? Not yet, no. But they're looking. I think they're looking to do that. Orcs probably. Cyborgs, I think. Is usually what happens. How do you click so fast? I'm actually moving my index finger over to the button. I'm like pressing down with both my middle finger and my index finger, middle finger on top, to try to get it going faster and to like not strain my middle finger. Real janky, I guess, is the answer. I need you. So can I put it like even further back? there and like, can I stick it up on something? Like, can I put it on the light? I feel like I could in the past. Yes, I saw green. Come on. I know you're there. It's the greatest day for everyone who's ever played this game. I found the best spot for a tower in the game. And use a macro. I don't do it enough that it really hurts me. I hope. This one though is like absolutely fucked. Like I would move those walls up further, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna move those walls up further. First off though, let's do that. Got an ogre. Not the end of the world. Malthius, also not the end of the world. Actually, Malthius could be the end of the world. Really? You're still taking damage? Maybe it's not kobolds. Maybe it's like beetles or something. I think what I need is just to move this thing further away. Like, it has no need to be that close to the spawn. Let's see, I need the Waller. I mean, that might be close enough already, but let's make sure. I'm only losing, what, 16 mana in the end? It's funny though, like the Frost Tower, which is clearly closer to the lane, didn't get hit. Frick the AI in this game. Frick it hard. So everything's tier 3. What about over here? I think so. Yeah, and I think I'm gonna save the rest and see how this lane or this wave goes. It's 4. I can't remember how many 4 was. Oh look, we got. Oh no, it fixed already. I'm gonna say Cobalt Flyers at the bottom of that lane. Ugh, it's 2 AM. I shouldn't be up this late. What those make it so far? Why is this the map of like a million Berserk orcs? Okay, I'm gonna start roaming, I think. Yeah, these walls taking a beating. I think bubble walls might be the solution. Was that proximity to Cobalt Explosion, maybe? Oh, that actually missed. Ugh. Enemies. Yo, Tech Oz. Thanks for the follow. Works so far. I think anti-air, yeah, would work on the wyverns. I don't feel like I need it though, personally, but if I had the slot, I would do it. I'm liking Overwhelm just for lane management. Yeah, this lane was fine. It's a little heavy with Berserks, but it was fine. This one, I think this one went down just because like there was a Cobalt that might have exploded by it. I don't know if there was ever a day we met, dude. Yeah, it slips away. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna keep it there though, because I'm stubborn. And I want to believe this build will work. The way it's doing now. Yeah, bubble walls though, I think. That would work. That or like stun dummies maybe. I have to see how effective stun dummies are on Berserks. I just need them to not punch my walls half as much as they're doing now. Does it increase the knight? I don't know. I assumed that anti-air only did your primaries and secondaries, but at the same time, your knight with Flaming Knight Shard procs the Stormhelm passive, or can't remember what it's called in this version of the game. So, fuck if I know. We got Quibbly, Malthius, and Grimlock. Little Swanee, yo, what up? Wyverns. I might actually do this once. No, those should help. Power of Storm, thank you. Alright, I can do like 3 upgrades. Let's go like the biggest one in each of these heavy lanes. Just like auto default you. Damn. They're neck and neck. You see all the Storm Charges C5? I don't think Taser Suit is. Love how any damage source can. I heard Abyss Knight only does it with the Flaming Knight Shard. I haven't tested it myself with and without. Yeah, I remember that, little Swaney. I'm glad you could drop by for this one too. Taser can't be C5? Well. Any chaos. Any shark could be anywhere, really. It's up to the devs, man. Come on. Right and left click work. I mean, yeah. Those are the ones that would be intended to work with Power of the Storms, or Power of Storm. Alright, I mean, we just go with this, and I think, you know, if it works, it works. It doesn't, it doesn't. Actually, let's count. 1, 3, 5, 7? Is there only 7 on this map? God, I gotta stop turtling this map. Love TD2 but suck at it. Yo. I love TD2 and suck at it as well. Abilities don't proc Power Storm. Yeah, they're not supposed to, but I think... Weren't you gonna test it 2 days if Flaming Knight Shard made it work for whatever reason? What can you combo drench enemies? Any sort of storm or lightning damage or whatever? Are you talking about like drench on the weapon or drench on towers? Yeah, which 2 abilities working? $2.7 mil. So Buddy, who was talking to me about it, told me that like he was doing 2 mil with that shard that like increases mana cost but deals more ability power. Like, I would love doing 2 mil on my knights. That would be insane. Please, sand trap stun. I require mana. That's bad. I should have buffed the flyers. As long as I don't get any more in that lane though, I should be good. I don't think I will. The wave's almost over. Then you. Yeah, 7 freaking assassins is nothing. Jeez. There we go. The shard you put French in more damage output? Excuse me? 2 mil total probably. Yeah, it was total, but that's good enough for me. That'll take out most of I mean that's 2 Abyss Knights instead of like the 3 and a little bit I'm getting right now on Assassins. No brainer. That one, the one that decreases the cost of Knight. I mean, anyway, like, any way to use that and then not really hurt the cost of my Knight too much, so whether it's mana regen or cost reduction, makes sense to me. You can do 2.1 mil with the Abyss Lord Helmet Shard. Yeah. This power gambit scale with ability power or just hero damage? Power gambit was... which one? Oh, that was like the take more damage, do more damage. I don't know. Tell your Skelly or Solo's bosses. Wow. That's, the mana cost is tough for wave 5 though. I think that's the point though, like, you get the power overwhelming, whatever it's actually called. But then you also get Flaming Knight and Power of Storm. And it just doesn't cost anything. Side doesn't have a brain? No. Am I late to this? Yeah, this is the last run I'm gonna be editing the stream here shortly. It's 51 mana instead of 50, really? Wait, is that not just the general, like, reduction that's, like, specifically for the Knight loop? Oh, and Superconductor as well, you get a 48, that's pretty damn good then. I would love that fucking shard, holy frick. 45 upgrades is okay. Let's check this drop over here. Hold on to it. That's the date of when I started this stream. I use it so I can easily like figure out how to order my YouTube VODs when I schedule them. Because when you export them, they don't always appear in your video list in order of your exports. They kind of just go in order of like uploaded. So, I don't know, it's just something I do to aid my YouTube channel, which I am not up to date on anyways. Taser suit, like, it won't proc when they're like silence stabbing you. I don't know if like you take other sources into procs if it'll knock them off. I think it might. Abyss Knight's Bargain, thank you. From C1. I would love that. I actually... what piece is on? I might have it. for Arcane Volley by 30. Wait. Max targets marked for Arcane Volley by 30? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, it's the 13th for me now, but it didn't start on the 13th. I've been going for 4 hours or so. Sounds crazy, dude. Nice try. So the plus 30 marks is good. I mean, it doesn't cost more per mark, right? So it's still alright. Just get a fast firing thing. I mean, you won't get 30 usually, but you can probably mark quite a bit. What seems great about it is that, like, because of whatever bug that's making the mark, or like your Arcane Volley travel higher, you can get so many shots off, like 4 or 5, before the first, like, before it consumes the mark. So you can, you can code an entire lane and then get 4 volleys off. Get like get yourself like a fast firing like scatter shot or something. You can just douse a lane in it and then get 4 shots off. Like, how much damage are you doing per shot, right? And it's like 500k. I mean, you can do 2 mil then pretty easily. Assuming no geodes of all that jazz, right? They probably, I don't think they go through geodes, right? Snakes on a plane, I have the one, but I'll lock it. I'm gonna sell that. Yeah, I'm only doing 1.2 mil. If I could double that, holy frig. They do not go through geode. Okay. I mean, Mana Bomb I don't think goes through geode either. Still though, I mean, it's interesting. Nothing else. I mean, next week you'll be able to do it because we won't have geodes in C5. The old Armageddon passive Weaver, I highly doubt that's a thing. It'd be so strong. Like, this tower applies marks kind of thing, probably would be its current version. You throw them a flamethrower and you're laughing. Everything's marked all the time. Well, it's like 8 things marked. No, I mean, you can do whatever you want to make Mana Bomb work. I was just saying, fun fact, Mana Bomb gets blocked by Geode Shields for people who don't play Apprentice. Anywho, I'm going to be ending the stream here. It's late. It's like past 2 a.m. I've been going for much longer than I thought I would on what's supposed to be my day off. So, I got 1.2 mil, Jockster. I'll permit you, but I'm also going to like end here, so... yeah, that's it. Thanks for tuning in. Tomorrow I'll probably stream in the afternoon. But I'm trying to wean myself off of 12-hour streams, so we'll see when I start. I don't have it, dude. No, wait, don't end yet. It's the end. This is it. That's all. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Later.